See what you did?
No, I did.
You see what you did, Kimmy?
What?
Remember last week?
Yeah, but he's been on until down.
And
I just really wasn't ready.
He didn't realize he was. Okay. It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Chilly start this morning. It's 27, but it feels like 19. We will be diddling 50.
Gotta be nice and sunny, right?
Yep, at some point today. And in the 40s and 50s all the way through Monday. We could be hitting 70 by Monday.
Damn.
So we got that going for us. It is Thursday, which means, once again, it is a Tommy Tracksuit Thursday. If you would like to get a glimpse at today's fabulous outfit, log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. Kimmy, could you please describe to the audience today's tracksuit?
Oh, I think Tommy's wife described it perfectly. She said you looked like floor mats.
Well, no, a carpet pad.
A carpet pad.
Yeah,
well,
because
floor
under the
mats,
carpet,
carpet
same
pad,
thing,
you know.
Yeah.
You look like you're wearing an experimental bulletproof outfit for the Army.
It's super comfortable. Thank you, Vietnam.
You blend with the chair.
They do.
You really do. You look like a human piece of coal. Like, you know what you look like? You look like the upgraded leather in a Cadillac Escalade. Okay, good for you, man. I hope it's comfy.
It's super comfortable.
It's also got a dark zipper on it, which makes you look like even more of a douche.
Wait, what's wrong with the zipper?
You're like a guy that buys a Jeep and then buys the blackout rims. Somehow your outfit is tinted.
Yes.
Okay, so again, if you want to get a glimpse at today's Tommy Tracksuit Thursday,
Okay.
Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. And we're not done talking about you.
Oh, what happened?
Oh.
All right, I got a bone to pick with yo ass.
Well, pick my bony ass.
All right, so here's how the day works for us.
What?
I get in at like 3:15. Tommy now gets in at 5. Kimmy will get in a little bit after that.
Yeah.
We hang out, we laugh, we do the show from 6 to 10, and then afterwards, Kimmy and I will watch Baywatch for half an hour.
Yeah.
It's
all the routine.
our standard day.
Yeah.
So yesterday, I sit down to put on Baywatch, and we got a problem.
What happened?
You know what the problem is.
I don't know. What happened?
In the morning, Tommy.
I don't think he knows what the problem is.
No, because
I
I don't think he's aware that's going on.
No, because I point this out to him every morning, and he doesn't want to hear it.
What?
Somehow, the man that understands technology the least was given the responsibility of the television.
Right.
And
well, I left. It was on. What? Was
No,
it off?
okay, no, it doesn't. On or off is not the.
All
It's
right.
not the thing.
What happened?
You've always had television control
Yeah.
in the room, and I'm fine with that, man. You watch whatever you want. We got our big TV over.
Well, it's just the news, you
yeah,
know,
sure, it's fine.
in case things happen.
But here's the problem. In the I don't know, between 10 and 15 years we've been doing this show, TV technology has changed.
Oh, yeah.
Because it used to just be turn on the TV and the cable was there.
Yeah.
Now we have streaming stuff.
Yeah. So everything's a frickin' app.
Okay. Every single morning, Kimmy, before you get here, Tommy fights the TV. Like hard.
Well, because it doesn't do what I ask it to do.
No, like it's,
I hit the little button. That's the house.
Yeah.
And then the house is supposed to take me to the to the sling. Sling's
No,
supposed to take me
no,
to the news.
No. House
Sling.
to grand like thing where it's got all the apps,
Yeah.
and then you choose Sling, and then it takes you to the news. Yesterday,
Yeah.
I don't know what buttons he pushed.
You know,
I don't know where we were in this TV portal.
I was looking at the schedules for all of the NCAA basketball games that are
Yeah.
going to be happening today, and all of the Major League Baseball opening games.
Oh,
that are gonna be
nice.
coming. No, but here's the thing:
it was just the scoreboard.
we couldn't get out of it.
Oh.
I don't know what buttons.
But wait, I had the TV
Yeah,
on.
no,
there, so
I understand.
Like taking this down.
I just hit back.
And
To,
all I did before I left was I turned it off, and I realized, oh, you guys want to watch Baywatch.
okay, well, we turned it back on. I couldn't get out. It took us 10 minutes.
Well, who doesn't know how to work the TV? You or me? Because I walked in this morning and I put that on. So
Okay.
I'm going to say it's a you, not a me.
This is the first morning in a month where you haven't openly fought the TV. And you know this, too, because you're trying to play it off like you got it under control, but you're also looking at me like,
Tracksuit don't lie.
help me, I don't know how to work the TV. How did you get voted technological president of the room?
I don't know. Remote's just always been over here.
Okay, fine.
You know, I'm a big TV guy. I
No.
love the news.
Now, Kimmy brought that up,
What?
that when it comes to technology in the house,
When it comes to technology in the house, for whatever reason, I mean, you don't keep up with technology at work. You don't keep up with technology, on your phone or what you don't think you need. But you and guys like you will keep up with television technology. Like, you guys are pros. You're wizards when it comes to the TV remote.
Yeah.
No matter how far that technology advances.
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
like wives and girlfriends and moms don't learn how to use the TV. Kimmy, how well are you How well versed are you at your television at home?
So I think because I am the holder of the apps, I've kind of become the television
holder of the apps.
Well, they're all like under my account.
Okay.
Grand ruler.
So I have to log in most of the time, like
Gotcha.
from my phone or something. So I do find myself using the TV probably more than my husband, but he also doesn't really watch TV that much.
My wife went to an Ivy League medical school. She's the smartest person I've ever met in my life.
Oh, yeah, brilliant one.
Brilliant. I have gotten multiple phone calls in the last 6 months when I'm out of the house and she wants to watch something where I have to walk her through how to use the remote.
Do you have to do this? Like if you're leaving the house, do you have to set things up? So when I do Bill Grace for Bills, she wants to watch the game. She goes, will you set the TV up before you leave so I can watch it on this TV?
Like find the channel?
I got to set, no, it has to be on.
Yep.
Oh.
Because like she won't touch, there's like 3 remotes and parts of my body she will not touch.
No.
And that's just the way it goes.
I have to do the exact same thing for Bills games. Like if Stella has like a hockey game early and I got to go to Bill Gray's, or like if I leave to go to a Bills game, I will have to turn the TV on at 7 o'clock in the morning for like, the North-Nagel Parade of Homes so that the game will be on when the game starts. And I don't get it. I don't understand.
My wife wants nothing to do, but she wants to watch the TV. That's what gets me. Like I can understand if she had no interest in the television.
Yeah.
I get it. She has interest in the TV, but doesn't want to have any interest in how to operate it.
Where does that come from? 252 WCMF 252.
My mother was like that.
Yeah, so was mine.
My parents, my old man always bought like the state-of-the-art like stereos and TVs and stuff. My mother couldn't do any of it.
Yeah.
I told you when she cut, she literally, we had a TV that had a remote control, but it was an old one that had a wire that went from the TV to like this box. She cut it off, and my old man flipped out. She goes, that's the laziest goddamn thing I've ever seen. People to get off their ass and change the channel.
The problem is
What?
no one wants to change it.
No, that's right. No change.
No, I just don't get, if you look at the history of America, why you ladies have no interest in any remotes of any kind. Because you can work phones, you can work laptops, you can work computers. It's just a television remote.
Is it that we probably grew up in a house where Dad controlled the TV?
But I also grew up in that house.
Meh, I never touched a remote.
I never touched a remote when I was a kid. My dad, when he came home, it was whatever he wanted. So, like, that doesn't make sense.
But like my stepdaughter can come over, grab the remote, and operate everything. As a matter of fact, if she doesn't even know what it is, she'll figure it out in like 2 seconds. The TV's on and she's got what she wants on the TV.
See, that's interesting because as good as I am with my TV, I get nervous controlling other people's televisions because I feel like everybody has a different set of different steps to get there. So I don't want to mess up your TV, what you got going on. So I will I'm too afraid to touch somebody else's remote.
Maybe your wife and my wife are the last generations of we're not touching the remote.
Is that what it is?
It has to be. It has to be.
But why? What
Because
happened?
Kimmy can do it.
It doesn't make
My
sense.
stepdaughter can do it. The girl that watches our dog when we take a vacation, I never told her any of this stuff. She watches it all. It's all on. It's all ready to go.
Well, to your point, both my daughters know how to work the remotes just fine. It is my wife that's the problem. I'm sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
So maybe we finally broke that glass ceiling of remotes for women.
I guess I know what I want to do on the TV, but if I had to find something or do something that I don't normally do, I would be like, fix it, help me, and hand the remote to my husband.
Okay.
So, for instance, like we got one of those like sound bar speakers, and to use that, you need another remote.
Yeah, you got to turn it.
So I'll just watch
Okay,
TV.
You're even doing it. You do it.
No,
you
but
gotta, she just said you got to turn the soundbar. Yeah, you
No,
got to turn the
hit that
soundbar.
button.
Go
Hit
ahead.
the
All
red
right,
button.
Go ahead.
But I'll just watch the TV without it.
Oh, I can't do that.
But my husband's like, these speakers, why are you not using the regular speaker? I'm like, I don't know. This
It
is
sounds
fine. I
better.
don't want to go through the steps to turn the speaker on.
I don't have a soundbar. Should I have a soundbar in any of my TVs?
Yeah. Wait, you're married to a doctor. You don't have a sound bar?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot when she got her MD, she was given her diploma and a sound bar.
Oh, I thought that everybody got a sound bar when they graduated medical.
Yeah, no, I could also afford a top hat. I'm not wearing one of those to work either. Stupid.
I love the sound bar.
Why?
Because it's first of all, you get a full sound. You can adjust it to whatever you're watching. You can set it for like TV, drama, news, music.
Like, unless I'm watching something that I really need to be like blown away by, I feel like the TV, the speakers on the TV
you
are
gotta
fine.
have that sound, baby.
Bro, you can't work this TV. I cannot imagine the struggle that is adjusting
I'm
the
shocked.
soundbar to the different modes.
Well, when I had the Geek Squad come in, like it all works simultaneously. So when you turn on the TV, it pops right on.
My
So we
favorite,
don't have that.
my favorite part about Tommy describing his stuff is when he describes the Geek Squad. He talks about them like a branch of the military. But
Well, they're a squadron.
not the Geek Squad from Best Buy. Not the guys from Best Buy. The Geek Squad comes over after the Marines cleared out the area.
From Annapolis.
252 WCMF. This conversation started with somehow Tommy is in charge of the television remote and every single day is fighting the TV to the point where yesterday he pushed some buttons. Kimmy and I were trying to watch Baywatch, which we do on it every day.
Yeah.
And we couldn't get to Baywatch because your stupid ass. But Tommy does bring up a good point. Wives don't use remotes. They refuse to learn how to use the TV remotes. Tell me if this happened to you.
That's it.
Like, okay, what I don't get with my wife is how frustrated she gets. Because if we go to a hotel and with my daughter playing travel hockey, if I don't get to the TV remote first, the TV is like banished from use.
Because
My wife will take the remote
Yeah.
and she'll start pressing buttons to try and put on something she likes. And she's got about 25 seconds before she gets so frustrated that she puts the remote. I can't. And then she'll be like, I don't even want to watch the TV.
Okay.
So, like, when we get in the hotel room,
Yeah, you got to do it first.
like, I got to sprint to the remote so I can press power
Yes.
and then find a channel where wait, what is a menu? I want the guide. They don't have a guide. Well, I don't. How do I know what is on the TV if they don't have a guide? Well, you just walk through. Well, no, I don't even know. These channels are different than our channels. Yeah,
Yes.
I know. It's like, put on our Netflix password. They don't have Netflix. I can't.
Why don't we just leave the hotel room and go enjoy whatever we're doing?
Yeah, I don't know if I've really ever watched hotel TV.
I always put the TV on. It never turns off unless we're sleeping.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like background noise.
Yeah. Like I've never actually paid attention to what's on it.
You don't watch it, really?
Because usually you're in and out so much.
I just have it on.
And I can't sleep with the TV on, so.
I love watching local channels in other cities.
Yeah, like get that local flair. What's happening in town?
Well, yeah, like, how about I went to Erie. There's a woman who used to work here who's doing news there. Like, I know her.
Oh,
You were on the show one time.
look at that.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Happy Thursday. I just had to ask Kimmy, it's like, what kind of cheap-ass soundbar do you got?
I
Because
don't know, Rammer.
you're supposed to connect it with the ARC cable to the HDMI, and it goes on automatically when the TV goes on.
Yeah, ours doesn't.
You got to get that ARC cable.
I don't know.
That's what
Maybe
you're missing.
it does.
Well,
I don't
then-
know, Rammer. I'm not a soundbar expert.
Need your coax.
You don't have it connected right. I mean, even the cheapest soundbars off Temu have got, the ARC connection with the HDMI.
The DMA
Maybe
connection.
you need your technology consultant Tommy to come over and switch your cables around.
Well,
Maybe.
you need the ARC connection through the HDMI to catch the concert tonight of Run DMC.
Well, you also got to make sure you have the right cable.
It's a joke. I mean, it's a joke. Right? Hey, great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Right, there you go.
I was a little concerned as we started this conversation
Yeah.
that we were going to be like mansplaining to Kimmy, and then Rammer came in and made everything okay.
Yeah, that was very nice of him.
Okay. I don't know where to go from here. Because, here's the thing.
What?
Now I feel like a dick because I feel like
Yep.
we just heard
That's
ourselves
what
talking to
happens,
Kimmy,
though.
and I was like, oh,
What you got to do is.
we don't sound like that, do we?
Yeah, we probably do.
No, but I've given up trying to explain it to my wife. I'll just do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and my wife also doesn't care anymore.
But it could
she
be
just
also-
expects me to do it.
Honestly, though, can you explain it, or is it just a feeling?
Kimmy, it's simple.
I've just done it enough where I don't think about it.
No, but I mean, look. Let's say you have cable apps, whatever. It's just button. Like, no, but I mean, you press this button, and then you go to this, and then you press this button, and voila, and like that. That's too complicated a concept for some reason. I wish they should do a
You have
study.
the wrong cable.
HDMI to ARC to Reverend
Yeah.
Run.
Yes.
Look, maybe it is just a difference in a male and female brain, and I'm being serious when I say this. Like, there are some concepts that women can pick up easier than men.
Is it just effort?
But
I know you're just going to do it, so I don't need to learn kind of thing.
We've been pampering you for too long.
It's
Well,
got to
with certain
be.
things.
Because you want to watch whatever you want to watch. You just don't want to invest any time in it to, turn it on.
But it's not time.
I know.
What do you mean? You're not building the foundation of a home to watch the Kardashians.
Right.
Right? You press this button and this button. I don't know. Stupid. We got a dynamite. Teach your wife how to use the remote. Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, check your soundbar.
Yes, you got to do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Bitch Voice Theater.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, just after 7 o'clock, we are going to get you, at minimum, a 10% raise.
Damn.
In fact, if you follow all the instructions that we have here, you could end up getting close to a 20% raise.
20?
20%.
What's the magic?
Well, here's the thing.
What?
It's something you're going to love to do.
Oh.
Like, if you could look at your partner and say, sorry, I have to go do this for the sake of my job.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It is the most counterintuitive thing you've ever heard. It makes no sense.
Right.
You would think this would hurt your career. And there is nothing in this study that indicates why this is. But when you line it all up,
Yeah.
if you do this, you on average make 10 to 20% more money a year.
How does this work?
I'm going to tell you what it is.
And they're going to give it to me.
You're going to love. Well, no, I mean it's on. I'll explain.
Right.
I'll explain. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You should better yourself.
Do what?
Well, take advice from people.
Oh, okay.
Folks who know things that you
Oh, yeah,
don't.
sure.
And, on the whole, overall, it's a good idea.
Yeah, grow as a person.
Except when it comes to this.
Oh.
Because everybody does this differently. Every home you walk into, if you were to take a bite of this, would taste different. Hell, even the restaurants that prepare this stuff, very rarely are these two meals the same.
Oh.
So who the hell you think you are telling me that this is better the way you do it?
Oh.
Next to the break room. CMF. A grilled cheese sandwich at someone's house is going to taste pretty much the same as a grilled cheese sandwich at someone else's house.
Well, yeah, it's a standard thing to learn to make.
You had one bowl of spaghetti, you had them all.
Yeah.
All right, but there was one big exception. This meal tastes different in every single home in America.
Really?
Because you have perfected the way that you like this.
So I got my own technique.
You got it. Everybody does, men especially. And how dare you? How dare you try to tell me how I can do this better?
What the hell is it?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, there's this weird thing going on. On one hand, everyone is afraid, Tommy, that crime is everywhere now.
Oh, yeah.
Right here in the greater
Out of control.
In the greater Rochester area. On the other hand, there are some people who believe, this would never happen in my neighborhood. And it leads to a strange situation.
What happened?
Well, it happened in this town on the east side.
Well, here we go.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So yesterday, a chef went viral giving people tips on how to cook their bacon better.
Bacon?
Bacon. So it turns out that most people cooking bacon are making one massive mistake. And if you do what the chef says, you will have the perfect crispy bacon every single time. The trick, you need to bring the bacon to room temperature.
So leave it out first?
Before you cook it.
Kind of like when you do it a steak.
Yeah. They say you have to set it out for 15 minutes before you cook it.
Right.
If it goes right from the fridge to the pan,
No
the
good?
bacon cooks
Burns.
unevenly. Well, because the fat is cooler than the actual meat, it stays colder longer.
All right, okay.
So you'll have crispy parts of the bacon, you'll have soft parts of the bacon. Tommy, it's an uneven bacon.
Okay.
It's a problem. But here's the thing.
What's the problem?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Tell
Chef.
me about bacon.
Yeah, okay. First off, chewy bacon is better than crispy bacon.
Yeah, I don't like it to be like a goddamn twig.
Thank you.
I like the fat chewy.
Thank you. How is that so hard? Why does you go to a diner, you got crispy bacon. Who likes this?
Well,
No, I
because
know.
most people don't like the fat. They think it's gross.
You know what, though? Now that you say that, I've never requested it a certain way at a diner. I just order the bacon and see what comes out.
I didn't know you could request bacon a certain
I don't
way.
know.
Can you?
I guess you
would assume
could.
you could.
I
never thought to, though.
The chef might lick it first.
But past that,
Yeah.
if there is one thing people will not listen to when it comes to how to prepare a food,
Mm-hmm.
it's changing the way you cook any breakfast food.
Your base foods.
Yeah.
Like eggs or another one, right? Everybody has their way of doing eggs.
Got my technique down.
Exactly.
And it's something you've probably been doing since you were a kid.
You nailed it. When you make eggs, pancakes, waffles, toast, grits, whatever you make, you make them the way you make them because that's the way you like them.
Yeah.
It is years of trial and error that have gotten you to the perfect breakfast spot.
Yeah.
And chances are pretty good that you cook them that way because you watched your mom or dad cook breakfast before you. And I'm not going to change generations of breakfast cooking because you got some viral kitchen hack for me.
Because I like my eggs on the runny side. I don't like burnt eggs or like really dry yolks. Like no good.
I know. What's the point of having an egg?
Right.
It's going to be all dried out.
I pop that yolk, it better run.
Attaboy.
Is breakfast the first meal you learn to cook on your own?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good take.
Yeah.
That's probably why you've
It's the first
perfected it.
one-
You got years of experience.
It's the first one your parents will let you experiment
Yeah,
with.
yeah.
Because nobody cares.
Well, it
Or
used,
because they think it's cute.
Yeah.
You know?
it used to be the cheapest food you could waste if it went wrong.
That's
too.
a good point.
I don't know if it's that way anymore.
Yeah.
Like outside of a diner, the breakfast, like every other food that someone else will make for you, always tastes better. You know, they've done those science experiments where like a sandwich that someone else prepares for you tastes better because of the anticipation of the sandwich.
Okay.
The one exception outside of a diner is when someone else makes you breakfast. The breakfast someone else makes you is never as good as the breakfast you make for yourself.
Well, because if you're like me, like most people don't like the food the way I like it,
That's what I'm saying.
runny and raw. So yes, I'm going to be disappointed.
Are we talking about the eggs or the women that you were meeting in Florida when you were a kid? You know, this may be the reason why dads are always the go-to breakfast makers in the house.
Why is that?
Well, we're stubborn in the way we like things cooked. We know how to do it. So if I hand over the breakfast to somebody else in the house,
Yeah.
I'm not going to get the breakfast that I want.
But dads usually only do Saturday breakfast, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
like your big
Yeah.
signature day to do it. Like mom has to do it every other day of the week.
Well, I don't know who has like a warm breakfast any other day of the week. You usually just get cereal or a
but
bagel.
to his point, like mom's tasked with breakfast no
Okay.
matter what
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah. No, I get it. But like if you want to have a 5-minute conversation with any dad, ask them, hey, how do you think you make scrambled eggs the right way?
Scrambled eggs are like everybody has their own particular way.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
And the way you make it is the right way.
The worst person to ask about eggs are Italians.
Really?
Oh, God.
Italians?
Ask every Italian about, let me tell you how they do. My from the old school, blah, blah, being a boom. 5 cheeses over here. You got to crush the garlic a certain way. Like, when my father would do eggs, because he didn't really cook much, but, his Sicilian would come out in him, right? It would take him hours to make eggs.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not connect Italians and eggs.
Oh, my God. Frittatas and the potatoes and this and that, and the onions are going to be sliced a certain way.
Can I say something stupid? I always thought frittata was a Spanish word. That's an Italian word?
Oh,
I don't know. I just know maybe it's just a Latin word. I don't know.
Okay, why would it be that?
I don't know.
I always thought it was Spanish, too.
I thought it was a Mexican omelet.
No, it's a different omelet. I don't know what a Mexican...
I thought you had a joke. I thought you were setting up a joke, stupid.
Mexican omelet has like corn in it and crap.
Well, any omelet can have corn in it.
No, he's right. The frittata is Italian.
No kidding.
Yeah, I think so. It sounds Italian,
You didn't
right?
say I think so. You said no. I don't know. It could be. You just said
Like, one of the models of the Fiat was a frittata.
252 WCMF. Breakfast hack goes viral yesterday. You're supposed to leave your bacon out for 15 minutes before you cook it to allow the fat and the meat to get
I like
to the
that
same
idea, though.
temperature.
That's a good idea, though.
You just agreed with me for 5 minutes, and now you're going, oh, wait a minute. Now that I think about it. I don't want any advice on how to cook breakfast.
Yeah.
I have been cooking breakfast my whole life. I know what I like. And you will make breakfast that you like better than anybody else will.
All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man that has actual cooking experience.
Oh, all right.
Jeremy's on CMF.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy.
I was doing some work this morning and I just tuned in. Tommy, did you steal that suit off of Mickey after he died by getting hit and passing away? All right, this is going nowhere.
Way to go, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not the comedian you guys are.
This is the frittata of calls.
Yeah, frittata is definitely Italian. If you go to a diner or most busy place, they have bacon that's sort of pre-made. Not pre-made. They make it at batches at a time. So the likelihood that you'll get like a undercooked bacon or whatever that you might order, maybe they'll do it for you, but it's likely bacon that's been, cooked already.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
and they're just holding it.
Noted.
I know you said you don't want to be told how to make breakfast, but man, grab yourself a sheet tray, some parchment paper, and put your bacon in the oven. Just throw it in the oven. You can cook a whole package of it at one time. You don't even need to wash it.
Okay.
Set a timer.
That's a fatty
You're
tip
fine.
right there.
Okay, no,
Do
but
a whole pack at one time.
You're doing the opposite of the taking his hat, Tommy. You go, don't tell me how to make breakfast. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I don't have parchment paper.
Hey, Jeremy, let me ask you, did you ever work in a kitchen where you made breakfast?
Yes.
Okay. So did people have a lot of special requests? Because, I understand why dinner there would be different, dietary restrictions for how people like things. I can't think of something I would ask for in a diner where I wouldn't just trust that it was going to be good anyway.
The special requests that are not really special is usually two things: what kind of toast people want, and you only have a limited selection, and how they want their eggs. Anything else is pretty standard if they want bacon or sausage or they want a waffle or something like that. But those are usually the only two options that people ask for.
Waffle.
I haven't come across a lot of, special requests for. I don't even know what it would be now, but yeah, those are the two big ones.
All right. Well, hey, thanks a lot for the bacon tip, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Adios, sticks.
There goes Jeremy. Go-to toast. Go.
My go-to toast?
Go-to toast. Go.
I'd be whole wheat, I guess.
Whole wheat toast,
Yeah.
bitch. Go-to toast.
Just regular white toast.
The right answer is sourdough.
Sometimes they don't always
I mean,
have
it's all
sourdough.
right.
No.
I mean, it's like, no, it's good.
I guess I've never even thought to ask for sourdough.
So most diners in town will offer you
Really?
sourdough.
Oh, all right.
And sourdough is the ultimate breakfast toast. And I was turned on to this later by accident when they accidentally gave me sourdough toast one time. Sourdough toast. And I was like, what the hell? Wow.
Okay.
It
All
just
right.
it brings you more to the toast game.
Yeah, but I'm not a big toast guy, even when I'm going bread. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a bagel or an English muffin.
Wait.
or something like
You're
that.
going to get like an omelet with a bagel?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Then I can almost make like a half-ass sandwich out of the meal.
So then why not get a sandwich?
Because I want my options open. I like a little half over here, a little over there.
This is the
a little something
stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Really?
Yeah. No, toast is the perfect bread to rest of
It's
meal
all
ratio.
right,
No,
but
you-
it's like I like elevate my game a little bit. I like it. Hey, I love an English muffin.
Yeah, see, I always assumed that was the wasted stuff at breakfast. Because if you go, let's say you're going to a brunch and
Yeah.
everybody's bringing stuff. The pastries, nobody touches the pastries because they want to save room for the rest of the stuff. The bread and the, the muffins and stuff, I feel like that's always like the wasted items because you don't want a whole one. You don't want to spoil your eggs and stuff. So
No, you bring up a good.
that's not the part of breakfast that excites me unless I'm only having that. But if there's a spread, I'm not touching the pastries.
No, you bring up a good point because there's an internal battle every time you go to a diner to have breakfast. Because like the pancakes always look amazing, waffles, French toast.
Yeah. Dazzle you.
But like I'm going there for an omelet. Right? I want an omelet. I want my toast.
Yeah.
I would love. Can you make me smaller pancakes?
Doing small pancakes.
Well, like I'm just saying.
Like those Buckeyes, what do they call them, silver dollars?
Yeah, but see that
You just want a taste.
Yes.
You don't want the commitment.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
and
not
they're
gonna.
always giant.
You got it. I don't want to commit to a full pancake. I would like some pancake.
Yeah.
But I would also like some. I would like my omelet. I would like my toast.
Okay.
Right. Like just
All
give me more pancake size options. Is that fair?
I guess. I mean, if I'm eating a pancake, I don't give it what it looks like.
All right, I'm going to go even further.
If I like, it's more about the butter for me and the bread.
The butter?
Yeah.
What
The
kind
butter
of
on the
butter?
pancake? Yeah.
No, I mean, like, you have a specific.
Like when I go bad, I go bad.
No, I get butter on the pancake.
Like
good.
I'm putting like that big dollop of like that whipped butter on top, smooth it around. Yeah.
While we're on a pancake tangent.
I also put salt on my pancakes.
Okay, get out of. What are you
Salt?
doing?
You psychopath?
What are you doing?
It makes it pop.
No, it
right
doesn't
now.
make it pop.
When was the
Shut up.
last time you had a pancake?
It's been a while. But when I was a fatty,
So like just
I salted everything.
like how are you putting salt on it? Just
I got one of those sea salt
or?
grinders. Like,
You grind salt on a
If
pancake?
I saw somebody doing that at a diner, I would think they're unwell.
the first time my second wife saw me put salt on bacon.
You
She freaked
salt
out.
bacon?
Yeah.
And your heart is still beating?
I don't even have a sodium problem. Well, I do now because I'm old. I got to take my salt pills. But
On account of the bacon salt.
yeah, I like salt. Who doesn't like salt?
Yeah,
not,
but
not on like sweet.
I'm
things.
telling you, yes, salt and sweet because
But it doesn't need it.
it needs it.
no, it doesn't.
You
Shut
haven't
up.
tried it.
Okay, well, you're
I know
doing
I'm
the
not
opposite
gonna.
again.
Try it in your coffee too. It's great.
252 WCMF. This conversation started with a chef's viral hack, how to cook bacon the right way. Don't tell me how to do breakfast.
I like Jeremy's oven thing.
Okay, well, you're not going to use it because you don't eat bacon, you bitch.
I don't have any parchment paper.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duff.
Hey.
So, Duffy, the four biggest things that you're going to hear in the restaurant, extra order kind of things. Bacon crispy,
Okay.
home fries well done,
That's dumb.
no butter on the toast, and can I get hot water for tea instead of coffee?
Okay, the hot water I
Oh.
get. Shut up with the tea. You're going to go off with your tea tangent.
God, that's a dry ass
Those are the main ones.
breakfast.
My wife, if we go to breakfast, she'll order the home fries extra well done.
Ah,
I
don't
do
like
hate when they're
regular
mushy.
butter, so I order dry toast.
you eat dry toast?
I think that's called a cracker.
Yeah, I don't. Duff, I used to be 508 pounds, brother. Come
Okay,
on.
all right. You do you. I'm sorry. I'm over.
But
all
you were
right.
500
Come on,
pounds,
yeah, I don't
bro.
use butter.
Well, yeah, he was
Brother.
eating butter with a spoon out of the tub.
You would have to by the tub load.
I can't believe
yeah,
it's not
those are
filling me
the
up is what it was called.
Those are the things I can think of, guys.
All right, Joe. Thanks for the call, buddy. No, did you say you don't want you want?
I
an
don't like when the home fries are mushy.
Oh, I don't
I
want
like a
them
little
all.
crisp to them.
No.
No, closer to the potato, the better.
No.
Yeah.
No.
How are you guys so bad at breakfast? How are you so?
I mean, why would you want mushy potatoes?
Not
Like,
mushy, but just like I just want them to taste like a potato. I don't want them like dried out. There's no flavor. Once you burn something, there's no
I don't want
flavor
them
to it.
burned, but I don't want them like mushy.
Slightly browned.
Yeah.
Slightly brown. No. That's not what you're describing.
Well
A
done
little
means no
crispy.
taste.
I want them white and soft in the middle.
Well, yeah, but crispy on the outside.
Yeah, but not too crispy. And by the way, I'm a home fries over hash browns guy anyway. Are we describing home fries or hash browns?
I was going home fries.
Okay, no, home fries, the closer to raw, the better. You're out of your mind. I'm done talking to both of you about breakfast. Let's move on here. It's a weird side-by-side.
What happened?
Because if you get on social media, hell, if you listen to calls Kimmy takes while we're
Yeah.
having to do the show, crime's everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
No matter where you are, criminals,
control.
they're going to get you here in the greater Rochester area. Tommy, no one is safe.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there are people who will make that argument that will then say, well, where I live it's fine.
Yeah.
And it creates these situations because these people in this east side town
Yeah.
thought they were fine.
Well, they probably are.
They are most of the time, unless you do something like this.
What happened?
Why would you leave these here?
Who are these people?
We'll get into it.
All right.
Next here in the break room on CMF. Let's have a talk, people.
Let's talk.
Well, there are two opposite things that people seem to believe at the same time right now.
What happened?
Crime is everywhere.
Oh, it's bad.
You are not safe.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some towns that crime like that doesn't happen here.
It probably doesn't.
Okay, but here's the thing. There are people that will believe both things at the same time. By the way, neither of those things are true.
Yeah.
Because crime, Tommy, happens because of opportunity. Something that folks in this east side town found out the hard way.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It is another Tommy Tracksuit Thursday. If you have not yet got a glimpse, log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the break room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Also, just after 7 o'clock, it is Thursday.
Oh, yeah, but we're going to bitch it out.
Bitch Voice Theater, and we are going to get you a 10% raise, upwards of a 20% raise
Yeah,
at
how
your
is
job
this happening?
by doing something that seems completely the opposite of what you should be doing. And I promise you,
And the boss is going to give me a raise.
look, I don't know.
What do I have to do to the boss?
You don't have to do anything. You're actually going to love doing this. This is something that men and women fight to do. And it doesn't make any sense.
And it works.
This should hurt your job.
Oh.
This should hurt your job. We'll tell you what it is. It's
Okay.
after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
This story happened in late February, but we're just finding out about it today. One early morning, between 3 and 4 a.m., 3 cars in Parenton were broken into.
No.
And these cases had a few things in common. They were all in the same neighborhood.
Okay.
The passenger side window was broken out of all of them, but no one saw what happened in the moment. There was one more interesting common thread.
All right.
All right, so the first car had a purse inside of it with checks in the purse.
Oh, that's stupid.
The second car had a purse inside of it with credit cards inside of the purse.
Idiote.
The third car had a purse inside of it with credit cards and their driver's license inside the
Man, if
purse.
there was a pattern here, that would help.
All of those were taken by the thief.
But you leave your purse sitting
With
on the
checks
seat.
inside of it. That one is like the key for me because it kind of tells me the age of the person that left their
Oh,
Okay, that's a
yeah.
good call for
their
one of
purse
them.
in the car.
You're right about that. Now, all 3 of these women, presumably because of the purses,
Yeah.
left some of the most valuable stuff they had in their cars overnight
Yeah.
while they slept.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is, Tommy?
Be a false sense of security.
Nothing like this would ever happen in the village town of Parenton,
But I think most people fall victim to that.
says man who lives in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Like even when I lived in Webster, I never locked anything.
Okay. I mean, not locking your car is one thing if you have nothing of value in your car. In fact, I would subscribe to that idea just in case, on the rare occasion, someone wanted to break in. They're not going to break a window. It saves you money.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah,
do you leave your purse in your car?
I do not.
Why?
It's a Topps bag.
I just I've never even thought to. Does that make sense? I mean, growing up, like I never thought to leave stuff in my car because I remember as a kid, like there would be every now and then, like you would hear of like the neighborhood kids like getting into unlocked cars. So I think it was just like a reality for me that could happen.
Okay.
I never thought to leave it in my car.
So these women in Parenton thought that their neighborhood would never
yeah,
fall
yeah.
victim to crime. You believe where you live that something like that would never happen to you.
Yes, even though my wife's house has been broken into, I still fall victim to that.
How are people this naive? 252.
Because if you live in a nice area and you know your neighbors and everything looks, you don't see anything sketchy. It's not top of mind.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
but I would even think it's inconvenient to leave your purse or whatever in your car. I mean, think of how much you have to go to your wallet or something if you're ordering something online or like you need your information for whatever reason. Like I'm constantly like, you know, looking for something in my purse or wallet.
But like even if you use something, Kimmy, like Apple Pay,
Yeah.
where you wouldn't need your credit cards
Yeah.
and your
All right.
checks, how much time are you saving in the morning leaving your
Yeah.
purse in the car?
But it's always there. You know, I just, like so you never forget it. It's always sitting right there.
Okay, well it's not there anymore because it got stolen because you left it in the car overnight.
So like if I go into Wegmans and let's say, oh, I left my phone in my car. It's just sitting right there. I don't go back and get it normally because I don't
You
feel like going.
don't?
No.
I always go back.
No, I mean I don't need it for the moment. I don't pay with the phone, so I'll just. If I'm going to be in there less than 30 minutes, I'll come back out.
You don't feel uneasy.
Not there.
it's the easiest thing to swipe. And there have been
but it's like a country club when you go to that joint.
Bro, I'll give you 10 stories of cars being broken into in the parking lot of Pittsford Wegmans. I see them on a daily basis.
I know, but it's never going to happen to me.
Okay.
You know how I feel. I watch people leave their Starbucks coffee drinks on the side of the canal so they can have it when they get back because they don't want to carry it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If people truly believe that crime is out of control, and look, man, if you get on Facebook, if you hear the calls that Kimmy takes off the air, people do.
It's bad.
Why do we keep seeing these stories in the news? And these stories where people leave their wallets or purses in their car and they get ripped off happen almost exclusively in East Side town.
It's got to be that false sense of security. You live in a nice area.
You're right.
Everybody looks pleasant. Everybody looks like they wouldn't rob you. Right?
But like you never hear these stories happening outside of Pittsford, Penfield, Parrington, or Fairport. Even folks in Webster and Irondequoit know not to leave that stuff in their car. And here's the thing. You shouldn't be paranoid that someone is looking to steal from you or hurt you all the time.
It's never on my mind.
But it's not true. That does not exist.
Right.
But at the same time, if you are that paranoid, because you are paranoid, you get scared about walking in here every day.
It's sketchy as hell.
It's not. Nothing has ever happened to you.
Close. Like, what that guy with the stick.
But think about the irony. You have walked across the street in the middle of the night for 20 years, and nothing has ever happened to you, unfortunately. You go home to a place that was broken into, and you have the sense of security there.
Yeah. I know.
Interesting.
And I leave stuff out if I've got to use it the next day. Not that it's like important or anything, but I just leave it there. But it was kind of like that in Webster, too. It was a nice, quaint neighborhood.
Private drive, I hear.
Well, it was pretty raggedy private drive. It was private drive, but it was raggedy. No cul-de-sac.
Do you think you develop those habits based on where you live, or do you develop those habits based on like the way you watched your parents like lock up the house or put things away or leave things out?
So my parents,
because like my dad was super paranoid about it. Like he always brought everything inside. He didn't like anything sitting outside. He always, even when he was home, like the doors were always locked. And I think he was that way because his parents were that way.
My parents were the exact opposite. So my old man, because we always had like the cars, and he had his company car. He always, I think I told you, he always left his keys in the ignition in the company car so he wouldn't lose them. And I mean, like all day, he never took the keys out. So like when he was out on sales calls, this is the early 1970s, late 60s, never took the keys out, and we never had anything locked. And then I think my mother, same way. Like everything was just wide open. You went in, you go get this, go get that. There was no locks.
Like my grandma didn't leave her purse. Like her purse didn't leave her side when she would come over to our house.
Well, that makes sense.
Because she didn't trust anybody.
But was she Italian?
No, this was my dad's mom.
The Swedes don't trust.
She was like English or something. I don't know.
So I had a Sicilian grandmother who was the exact opposite. Don't trust the government. Don't trust people. Don't trust that guy over there. She was like lock it up. She had the big ass old lady purse right next to her.
Yeah.
Like it was like handcuffed to her. But that was from the old country.
Yeah, that does
like
seem
you don't trust anybody that's not a Sicilian.
It's an immigrant story. Yeah, I mean, I think that's common.
But my father was like, because he didn't want to lose anything.
Well, he was also a rich kid growing up too.
He was.
I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story that happened in Parrington a couple of weeks ago. 3 cars on the same street were broken into. All of them had their driver's side window smashed. They had one more thing in common.
What's that?
This case happening between 3 and 4 a.m. First car had a purse with checks inside of it. Second car had a purse with credit cards inside of it. Third car had a purse with credit cards and a driver's license, all in these cars overnight. All 3 of these purses were swiped. And it's still mind-boggling that you can be afraid that everyone's going to take things from you. And then at the same time, well, my town is safe enough where I can just leave the person in my car overnight.
Plus, I got the cameras now, too.
Well, that's the funniest part about this.
Another false sense.
How much you want to bet every one of these homes had security cameras
ring cam.
and alarm
see it
system.
the next day.
Right?
Yeah.
What's the point of the security camera and the alarm system if you're leaving all your money in your car?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can see it getting stolen.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you get a glimpse of the guy's face.
But that's the other funny part is I think people do, Kimmy, believe that I have the camera, so even if I get stolen from, we'll get them back.
My ass is covered, buddy.
But we've seen study after study that shows people that these security cameras do not work well to catch people after the crime is been committed.
Well, and I think people also think because they have cameras, especially if they're in sight, well, that's going to scare anybody off from even committing the crime in the first place.
But Gibby, you see these people walk up to ring cams, look at them, and then steal stuff.
Yes.
And then split.
We got Instagram messages coming in. The easiest way to get us at Duffy on WCMF. Bree writes us, happened in Canandaigua while my car was robbed behind my apartment building in my driveway because I leave it unlocked so the windows don't get shattered. They took the change out of my door and a phone charger. Didn't think it would happen because I live right next to Canandaigua High School. That sucks, but windows not broken. You lost change at a car charger.
Because that's the biggest problem is getting your car fixed.
Agreed.
You got to vacuum all that glass out and all that crap.
And they always break the most valuable window. Like they always break the little triangle one. Like that is, you know what I mean? It's
Well,
like
they go in and they flip the lock.
It's almost like let me find the hardest, most expensive window to rip. There it is. Ka-cha!
Yeah.
Is it made out of plutonium? Ka-cha! What's the most valuable thing you have in your car right now?
Probably, man, I don't think anything.
Okay, that's
I mean,
good.
it's like change, and I'll tell you what I got is my key card to get into the parking lot.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that would just be really inconvenient, right?
Right, but somebody else could steal that and get in and out.
Of the parking lot?
There you go. There's
Free
a big
parking!
score. I go up to the 6th floor.
Kimmy, what's the most valuable thing you have in your car right now?
My Easy Pass, probably.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I got an Easy Pass too.
But yeah, I don't keep anything in there.
The Easy
of
Pass would be
value.
valuable.
But you can cancel that immediately.
Yeah, but I might not notice that's
Yeah,
gone
until you
because I
need
wouldn't
it.
look at it right. Like
Really?
if you smash my window, I don't think I would think of the Easy Pass until you brought it up. That would be the last thing I'd think of.
Yeah, I think when we have a buddy whose car got stolen, but they recovered it. But the one thing that was missing out of it was his garage door opener.
Oh yeah, the opener too.
And he was like, that was the biggest headache out of the whole situation.
They might break into your house
Hey.
with the grand and BF you.
Okay.
Yeah, it happens. Watch Dateline
Doesn't have. It was a
tonight.
a quiet night in Pittsburgh till the BF.
And it wasn't quiet after that.
It's weird they got two guys doing the voiceover. It's
Oh, it's a
Thursday.
BFing, you know.
It's Thursday. You know what that
Two-camera
means?
shoot.
Will you stop talking? It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, is it? Bitch voice.
BF Theater. Ow, 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 ow. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. It's a Tommy Tracksuit Thursday. If you have not caught it yet, the WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube or Twitch, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Kimmy will give us a dynamite description on the other side of this break. And we are going to get you 10% more money at your job. We're going to get you up to 20%.
This is awesome.
And it makes no sense.
I'm going to do it.
You kind of already do.
I'll be up to 20%.
This should hurt you at your job. If you were to
Counterproductive.
No, yes.
Yeah.
If you were to do this on a regular basis, if you found out someone was doing this on a regular basis, you would think this person is not good at what they do. But for some reason, folks who do this are making more.
Damn.
And we'll try it. We'll tell you what it is.
All right.
We'll try and figure it out next here in the break room. Let's see you, You want to make more money, right?
Everybody does.
Well, we are about to, here in the break room, tell you how to get at least 10% more annually right now.
It's $1 million idea.
If you make $900,000 a
Yeah.
year,
Yeah, well, yeah. You do the math.
you're going to love what you'll have to do to
And
get
you said
it.
it's easy.
It doesn't get easier.
And I'll want to do it.
You got it. So much so that all the logic in the world tells us this would actually have the opposite effect on your career.
Damn.
So why do folks who do this make more money?
Have I done it in the past?
You do it today.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
So I should go upstairs.
You're
Just hanging
hanging
with money.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Before we get there, it is Thursday.
Yeah.
It's a Tommy Tracksuit Thursday.
Yep.
If you have not yet, log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. For those not watching, Kimmy, could you please describe Tommy's tracksuit today?
Tommy looks like a piece of burnt bacon that Jeremy forgot about in the oven. Like it is just crispy. There's nothing left but burnt pieces of bacon.
Well, it's got a charcoal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Dark
dark gray tracksuit. It kind of looks like the leather you're sitting in.
Yep. You look like a Toyo tire.
Those are quality tires.
It's
You look like a tire made on Ford soil.
very
Not
understated
for long,
compared
buddy.
to the other tracksuits for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty toned
Yeah.
down.
No, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still douchey, and I can't figure out
He's
why.
coming off a high, so I get why you had to follow that last week's up with this one.
All right, well, if you want to hurt someone in this room,
Hmm.
you can't call him short or stupid, or as Leanne writes, Tommy looks like a girls' basketball coach that pulls ponytails. Not funny, but funny. You got to really hurt someone, something along the lines
Come
of...
on, Pat Duffy, don't invite me over for breakfast because I'm just going to say it sucks because I want my eggs made a little special way and I don't want all my food to touch each other because I'm just a picky breakfast little bitch.
No, I like all my food touching each other.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'll mix it all up together.
I thought you were a non-toucher.
No, I'm big on touching.
Oh, really?
Yep. We take all your bitch
Too many
voices.
bitch.
Bitception. We take all your bitch voices, we run it back, we call it bitch voice theater. Happens now. On CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theatre, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, wow, Pat Duffy, I'm so jealous of Tommy's new cool hip-hop tracksuit.
Hip-hop
I
tracksuit.
want to be Tommy Tracks. I'm so jealous. Even though Tommy's now moving product in the building with his tracksuits.
No.
I'm picking up tracksuit bitches.
You really do look like every member of Dipset. Like right now. I know you don't know what that is,
No, but I'll take it. It
five
sounds
people
cool.
got it and laughed at that.
I'll leave you nothing.
And you'd give it
Yes,
up.
you
I
would.
talk tough until the lady taps me on the shoulder because I give her up a little wafer because I'm a little wafer giving up little scared ass, coward ass, hide ass bitch.
Me rude.
How dare
on.
you? I'm going to let you go.
Oh, my name's Pat Duffy. I gotta have last box vanilla wafers because I'm a little bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I obey all the speeding laws, even in states I don't live in, because I'm just a traffic-obeying little slow-driving little bitch.
You do 45 on 390.
Never had a ticket either.
So I actually attended Notre Dame University.
Ooh, I'm smart,
I knew
right?
that was coming. I knew that was
Alex.
coming.
Are you burger shaming
Well,
me
do you-
now?
you don't-
Tommy, and I won't put extra toppings on my 2 donuts with a burger in between because I'm scared of having a heart
Well,
attack.
you
'cause I'm
wouldn't-
scared of this bitch.
This is burger bullying. I'm going to consult my congressman, Mr. Burgess. I'm the break room. I'm jealous of Tommy's cool pockets because I don't have cool pockets at my house. Oh, everybody wants to be cool pocket Tommy, bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theatre on WCMF.
A study in the Journal of Labor
Ooh.
shows that folks who drink make on average 10 to 14% more annually
Damn,
at work.
booze. You
Yep.
boozing on the job.
Than folks
on
who
the
don't
job.
drink. No,
just in general.
Not on the job.
Drinkers.
Drinkers.
Drinkers
I
make
love
more.
how he heard on the job. Oh, okay, yeah, let's crack one open every
He
morning.
Why?
reaches into that fake plant and comes the bottle he hides.
Well, I was doing that for a while.
Yes, you were. And I know, I think that had the opposite effect. Let me say that again, where there's a man in a tracksuit not going. You guys want to drink right now? If you drink,
Yeah.
on average, you are making more money than your coworkers who are sober.
Is there anything alcohol can't do? It's a miracle drug.
Good and bad, I guess.
So do they give the reasons why?
No. But
Maybe it just means you're more social.
okay, we'll get into it.
Okay.
But I'm not done with the insane information
Okay.
because it's about to get more
Ooh,
insaner.
what we drinking?
Folks who visit a bar
Yeah.
at least once a month make an additional 7% more than people who drink at home.
Just going to the bar.
You got it. So if you are a drinker who goes out to the bar, you are on average making about 1/5 more than your sober coworker.
Damn.
Anybody want to take a shot at why this is? Kimmy, you want to go with the social aspect?
Yeah, I think maybe it just means overall, like you're a little bit more social of a person. Maybe you have a relationship that goes beyond work with your coworkers. So that's the only reason I'm thinking maybe this coincides with making more money.
All right, let's take a walk down that road.
Let's do it.
All right. So traditionally, what Kimmy is describing has been a thing, right? Deals get done over drinks, Tommy.
Yeah, the 3 martini
I'm not
lunch.
even talking about like, work, like, doesn't even have to be drinking with your coworkers, but maybe the fact that you are out drinking a lot with friends and things means you're a more social person, which would also translate to being more social at work.
But being social at work doesn't always help
Likeable.
your career. Okay. Now, we have seen studies that show
You
it's
know how
not
to
the hard.
communicate, talk to people.
Yeah, we've seen studies that show that it's not the hardest worker that gets promoted. It's the most likable in the office. Okay, that could be something. But just because you hang out at a bar doesn't mean that
Well, we're
you're
not even-
likable.
Yeah, I
in
guess
fact,
you're right.
there's lots of guys I met in bars that were the least likable people I've ever met.
Who would that be?
You want to take a shot at this one?
Well, I like the drinking aspect.
No, I get that it's a good thing for most people listening. I'm asking you why.
Maybe because you're more relaxed.
Okay.
You know, like you have something to look forward to at the end of the day. Like that's your treat. You have
Okay.
to have a couple of cocktails where somebody doesn't get that. Maybe he's a little bit more wound up and uptight.
So your argument is relaxed people get further in life.
Well, you're looser, and
Yeah.
you play better loose, right?
Okay.
You do. You warm up.
But no, this would be at the end of the day. I hope you're not going to the bar at 6 in the morning.
No,
and
but
tying
it
them
puts
on.
you. But it's a little treat at the end of the day. It's something to look forward to.
Okay.
Going out to a bar. I mean, it's fun.
Okay, no, I get it.
So I mean, I think somebody that has a little fun at the end of their day maybe has a better approach at work in the morning.
Okay.
I'm not saying hungover, wasted, but if you go out and have a couple of cocktails, which most people say you're fine, you're good.
But you would
Again,
think.
there's
I
no
know.
he cites no
I know.
scientific
They
information.
say 2 drinks for dudes, 1 drinks for lady.
No, that's to not-
2 drinks for lady if you want to have some fun.
That's
And,
for not getting drunk. I mean, there was a study that we saw at the end of last year. Several sources saying no alcohol is safe.
yeah, but that's crap. Nothing's safe. No sugar, too,
Why? I'm
right?
just- I
they
think
say
you-
sugar shouldn't touch your lips, you die.
You don't eat sugar.
I know. Look at me. Look at this tracksuit.
What
Fist
are
me.
what
Look how
argument?
nice it fits me.
Kimmy, you were saying. I'm sorry.
So this has nothing to do with how often you drink. It's just the fact that
You're a
you drink.
drinker.
So I mean that could just mean like maybe you have a drink on the weekends or something.
Okay, you're right.
Like I mean, I think Tommy's painting a picture of somebody who is a regular
You have a couple of
drinker,
drinks a night.
which may not be the case here.
Okay, but the fact that the bar goer makes even more than just the standard drinker
Yes.
leads me to believe. Stop.
Yeah, because you don't.
Stop!
Go,
Done.
Leads me to believe that not the more you drink is in I'm hands and knees drunk, but the more you drink, you may be making more money on average. Look, I'm with you. It is counterintuitive.
Yeah.
Because you would think folks that are sober,
Yeah.
just based on how your brain would be working, how fresh you would
a little
be.
bit more sharp.
Yeah,
But they're lamos. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to hang with your
Maybe-
lame ass.
Lamos get jobs done,
Yeah,
man.
but
Okay.
maybe they don't get promoted because they get the job done.
Yeah, not like that super exciting Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos. Those super exciting, cool, really personable guys. Wozniak.
You don't know what those guys are like at home.
I've seen what's happened with Jeff Bezos when he got a girlfriend. Check out my patches. My head is bald.
I wonder though if there's a perception of sober people that you work with where like maybe you think they're judging you for not having a healthier lifestyle or not or being the one who sometimes drinks, so that could lead to you being a little less trusting of that person or a little bit more maybe it makes them more unlikable, which would I don't know. I'm talking myself through this and it's not making sense in my
Okay,
head.
all right, that makes sense. Well, Kimmy's working it out.
But yeah, like I think because you know how Tommy acts sometimes around people who are sober, he automatically assumes like, oh, they're judgy, they're goody two shoes, they're
Yeah.
too good for us, and that could lead to people who live those types of lifestyles being less liked at work.
Cast out? Okay.
Yeah.
So look at like when this building was full of people
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Think of the people that made the most money in this building
Uh-huh.
and how much they drank compared to the people that did not drink and made the least amount of money in this
Okay,
building.
first of all, I just assumed those people that were making that money were stealing it. Second of all,
Still, hey, the bank don't care how you get the money.
They do, actually, if you're stealing it from the bank. Two, you have no data to back up. You're just picking and choosing people in your head
that made bank.
that drank a lot.
And then the lamos, they came in with like stirrup pants, didn't make any money.
First
didn't
of all,
drink.
how else do you ride a horse to work? Second of all, you have nothing to back up what you're saying.
The sales team made bank.
There were people that didn't drink all that much on the sales team.
Not back then, bro. Bro, there was everybody that sold back in the day, power drinking and power snorting.
What the hell are you doing?
Back in the day. You couldn't do it without a little booger sugar.
Yeah, no, I hear you. If you're looking to buy advertising at WCMF.com.
Back in the day, and by the way, the sales were up back then.
How are you so bad at this?
Back in the day.
How are you so bad at this?
I'm talking about.
You just lost your tracksuit endorsement, my friend.
I'm talking about the 90s.
252 WCMF. As you hear man who drinks blowing up his career live on the radio.
And now it's lame in here now.
A study from the Journal of Labor shows that folks who drink make on average 10 to 14% more at work than folks who don't. And going further, folks who go out to drink at bars make an additional 7% more. So if you are someone who goes out to the bar to drink, you are on average making about 1/5, 20% more than your sober coworkers. 252 WCMF. We're trying to figure out why. We're talking being relaxed. We're
Are they
talking
cheery?
being social. Yeah, no, there's nothing more cheery than the guy who was out drinking the night
How
before.
about he goes out, he gets a little fanny on the side. He's feeling good when he comes to work in the morning. Come on.
Again, what do you just? Is this a new break called Things That Never Happened to Tommy?
I got some fanny in the day, bro.
252 WCMF. What's up, Josh? How are you, buddy?
All right, guys, pretty good. I think you're looking at it backwards, or at least the study is.
Okay.
I think it's the people who make more money have that disposable income, so they go for social act.
Ooh.
Oh, so they have bank to go out, which was kind of my point to begin
No,
with.
it wasn't.
was not
The
your
salespeople
point.
made the money that went out and got
No,
drunk.
that's not. No, you said they made the money because they were
Yeah.
drinking, stupid.
But it still works.
Doing deals on the side, man.
All right, now, now, Josh, that is a. By the way, he just pointed to Kimmy while he made fun of. She made fun of him.
Yes, that's what I said.
All right, Josh. Now, I don't hate your theory. That is a big
good
brain
call.
theory, bro. But if we were going to get away from that theory, could you come up with a reason why drinkers are making more money than non-drinkers?
It's probably close to what you guys were saying as far as being relaxed, but it's also the climbing the ladder mentality. Like obviously the boss probably likes to drink, or at least stereotypically. So you're more in line with the likes and dislikes of the people signing your checks or the people in control of your direct raises.
Okay. All right, I'm glad you brought that up. Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. So let's talk about that. That drinking with your boss would benefit you.
Yeah.
Sure about that?
No.
Well, I have drank with bosses.
Listen.
Yeah, like you have been promoted in 30 years.
Oh, maybe. All right.
No, not maybe. You have not been promoted in 30 years.
What percentage of people that you have gone out drinking with can find that delicate balance of being appropriate and holding back, especially if it's a work relationship? I'm guessing it's a pretty small percentage.
Like how
of
much
people.
drinking you should do in front
Yes,
of your coworker?
yeah. Or even just in front of friends sometimes.
I mean,
Well, there's social rules if you go out with the boss and you don't drink if he don't drink.
no, I
Right?
understand.
Like if you go out to lunch
sure.
and he gets
Yeah.
a beer, it's okay to have a beer. He goes soda, you go soda.
I got it, but I think what Kimmy's talking about, let's talk a happy hour situation,
All right.
right? Everyone's going
Yeah.
out after work. The boss is there.
Yeah.
You're right. There are social rules you follow as to not, embarrass yourself in
Well, you
front
got to
of the
watch
boss.
your
I
throttle.
think everybody has a different line as to what's appropriate and what's not.
But like you say, watch your throttle. That's easy to say as a sober person.
Yes, it
right?
is. It is.
That throttle becomes a little more loose with every drink. We have watched people
Oh, yeah.
napalm their careers
Yeah, buddy.
drinking with the boss.
Drinking with the boss at work parties
Oh,
where
yeah.
you're literally drinking in your office.
Yep.
Yeah.
You puking in the boss's office. And I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
I was going to say, I also wonder, because Josh brought up, drinking with your boss, because he kind of assumed that your boss drank, or that was the picture he was
Yeah.
painting. I wonder how much your boss's lifestyle has to do with who gets promoted and who doesn't. Because if your boss all of a sudden decides they're on like a health kick, or they're like a super healthy person. They run marathons. They do all the healthy stuff. Like, I wonder if you're more likely to get along with that boss if your lifestyle aligns.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Like, does the boss kind of set the precedent for that, I wonder?
I mean, you do see people trying to emulate what the boss's likes and, the
but
ask
it comes across as such a kiss ass.
I agree with you, but does it work?
Everybody likes their ass kiss, so maybe it does.
And imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Like,
Right.
if you have a boss that promotes sober living, I wonder how much that's in the back of your mind when you're out with them or at work, and how you talk and what you say your interests are.
All good questions. 252 WCMF again. A study in the Journal of Labor found that people who drink make 10 to 14% more than people who don't on average. Going further, people who drink at bars make an additional 7% more. So you could be making 20% more if you are out drinking at bars.
You going up the cool ladder.
So let's talk about the potential drawbacks.
All right.
Because socially, this could have a negative effect on your relationship, right?
At home, you mean?
Well,
or-
yeah. Like, for example, if I look at this and I go, honey, I can make 20% more at my job, and I start going to happy hour twice a week,
Yeah.
leaving my wife to handle stuff with the kids at home,
Well,
hockey.
you can't do it. You're too tight.
But that's just it. That would become a problem fast,
yeah.
right?
You have no room for a drinking problem right now.
And past that,
Yeah.
going back to the drinking with the boss idea, I get in the past
Yeah.
the boss that, like, owned the company,
Yeah.
right? You drinking with them, well, they like you, they see potential in you, they're going to promote you, this is going to help you, here's your raise.
Yeah.
I assume now that most people where they worked were kind of just numbers on a page.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So even if you had a really good relationship
That
with your
cozy
boss,
relationship is gone.
it can't benefit you.
Yeah.
They could love you,
Yeah.
but if 35252 isn't hitting their budget this week,
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you that raise. So
True. Yeah, those days are over.
I wonder how much of that 10 to 14% more is from people who were able to have those relationships 20, 30 years ago and are still in the workforce.
Yeah, and got a nice bump out of it.
You
Yeah,
got it.
No, that's a good point.
Well, obviously I made it.
Yeah, look at that.
Like you were like, drug do it, raises money, gotta always be selling.
Drink yourself rich.
We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. That book would sell, bro.
You ain't kidding.
Bob's going to wrap it up for us. Hey, Bobo, how are you, buddy?
Bob, I mean, Duffy.
Yeah, you're Bob. You're Bob.
You're the one that keeps saying Tommy's been doing this, but you do it more, and I don't know if you realize it. You go out drinking to all the Buffalo Bills games,
Yep.
and
He
then
does.
get invited to the boss's suite
Yep.
in the game. Who else in the break room has been invited to the boss's suite
Great
twice?
point, Bob.
Oh, all of these things are
Yeah.
good points.
Charlie's suck up.
Me, I'm Charlie Sucker.
You're Charlie suck up.
Can I be Charlie Hustle instead? That sounds cooler.
Well, you hustled to the suck up.
Okay. All right, Bob. No, look, but you're now that I'm thinking about it,
You're the only one that spent time out drinking with the boss.
you're right.
And
And
you talk to him on a regular basis.
we're getting very close.
I don't even know the guy's last name.
He has a Rush pinball machine, so I'm trying to stay as close to him as
Right.
possible. No, Bob, you make a valid point. All right, so with that being said, do you believe that drinking with the boss benefits you?
As long as you do it correctly and you're not an idiot like Tommy, sure.
What the hell did I do?
No, but here's the thing. I was an idiot, Bob, and my boss will tell you both times I went out there, I was a complete idiot, and I don't think it's hurt me yet. I still have my
All right.
job.
You're doing something right, Duffy. I don't know what it is.
Thank you.
There you go. Take that.
Bob, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. Okay, I didn't do it intentionally, but I did do it.
But he also is a guy that likes to have a couple.
Well, yeah, actually,
you
no, he's
gotta
not.
follow
He's
their
not.
lead.
Oh, he's not?
No, like
Oh.
I think he thought like I really like, which I do really like to drink, but I don't drink nearly.
So
as
you
much
think
as
he
used
was
to.
doing it to accommodate you to have a couple drinks with you?
I assumed that was the
Kind of
case.
like
Oh, okay. He's a Kansas City guy. I
Beer
think less guys usually
standoff.
drink.
No,
I'll have one if you have one.
no, it was
Yeah.
a beer standoff.
Oh, all right.
And like, here's the thing: having a blast with the guy. Now that I'm thinking about it,
Yeah.
I've gotten intoxicated with like every boss we've ever had.
Yeah, except for the ones down. No, I've gotten drunk with her.
Yeah.
Not like that. I mean, you know. No, I mean we
So this is going to be great. This is
we
going to
were
be.
on vacation,
You're not helping.
and I almost got beat up at a bar in front of our boss now.
Man, maybe that would have got you a raise.
Oh, look at the poor man on the floor writhing around. This break will be studied in communication classes forever.
Why?
On how to get fired immediately
What'd
from
I
your
say?
job. What are you talking about? I drank with my boss. Not like that. We were on vacation.
Yes. No, it was all in the up and up. It was all in square.
All right, so I guess go get drunk with your boss.
Yeah, have fun.
Or don't. I don't know. Let's take a break. It's a choice. It's a risky choice either way.
Okay.
Because this gentleman, and he's going to get lit up.
Oh, what did he do?
All right, nothing heinous.
Right.
And it's not, what he did wasn't even illegal.
Oh.
He's the victim of this situation. And all of us at this age, if this technology existed, would have done something similar.
Yeah.
That being said, you can do what they say and hope that it ends.
Yeah.
Or you can call the authorities and expose yourself more than you've already exposed yourself.
When you say expose.
A lot of exposure.
Oh.
We'll tell you what went down in an East Side town and try and figure out if this man made the right decision next here in the break room on WCMF. Whoops.
What happened?
Looking for sex can get you in all kinds of trouble.
Oh, yeah?
It made a victim of one person from the east side. But they did something most people would not. They faced their embarrassment head on.
Okay.
With other people who would find out what they did, thinking they were going to get laid.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, the NFL announced yesterday they are making a major rule change that every NFL fan thinks they want.
Oh.
One, you don't want this. And two, this is going to hurt the Bills more than it's going to hurt any other team in the league.
Any other team?
And I don't think people have realized it yet. And we'll get into it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
This story comes to us from Penfield. And it starts with a 23-year-old guy who, according to police, met a lady, or someone
Okay.
on a social media app.
Okay.
Things were going well. And after 3 hours of chatting, the person they were talking to started sending them naked photos.
Oh,
After
man.
3 hours.
Yeah.
The kid hit.
You ain't kidding, man. How lucky are you?
Man, bro.
So here's the thing.
This is going to go wrong. though.
It's your night,
No.
bro.
Why would it go wrong if we're talking about it right now?
It's your night, bro. Yeah.
So this person
Yeah.
who sent the naked photos, they wanted something in return.
Oh,
and
no.
this dude happily obliged.
Well, you got to step up,
That's
bro.
right, buddy.
What happened?
Well, the story doesn't end in a sexy rendezvous because when this 23-year-old guy sent these naked photos, his sexy new friend began to threaten him. They wanted $1,000 cash, and they said if they didn't get that cash, they were going to send those photos to everyone they were friends with on that social media app.
No.
Friends, family,
Extortion.
coworkers, you got it. So let's pause the story for a second.
Uh-huh.
It is important to understand how bad these photos of this gentleman could have been. And I want everyone listening to think of yourself at 23.
Yeah.
Think what you thought would have been sexy at
What
23.
you could have been talked into after already receiving photos.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
This could be more than just a pic of some dude showing off his dong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, with all that in mind,
Yeah.
this young man had a decision to make.
What do you do?
Well, you can A, pay the $1,000 and hope they go away, or B, refuse to give them the money and hope they are making empty threats.
Yeah.
Which one are you choosing?
Now I'm not paying.
Okay.
Then I would have paid.
Kimmy, what are you doing?
What am I choosing as a 23-year-old woman?
Yes.
I'm probably going to do whatever I can to make that go away.
So you're going to pay the $1,000?
Yeah.
Okay. This man refused to give them the money,
Okay.
and he took it a step further. He called the cops.
All
Okay,
right.
smart move.
Okay.
Probably what you should do.
You're right.
So he hung it out there twice.
It is probably the smartest thing.
Yeah.
It is.
That being said,
He leaned into it.
could you imagine
No.
having to explain to the responding officers what the situation was? Tommy, would you hope for a male or a female officer to respond to that call?
I want a guy.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think a guy, at least I can explain myself.
Okay, but he's probably going to, laugh at you.
Okay.
She,
But see, she may be more understanding. I feel like women are more
But she
understanding.
may also think that's gross, you're bad. You know what I mean? I might get scolded more by a woman.
Bro, she's a cop. She's seen things. I think a
Yeah.
guy sending a dong pic is like the least of her
True.
day.
True.
But I don't know what I'm going to get here. I think I'd be more comfortable with a male cop
Okay.
talking about my penis.
Kimmy, would you want a female cop in that situation?
personally, yes.
We're talking about your penis.
Yeah.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. So he made the right move?
Oh, I think so.
Okay.
It's tough, especially at that age to have that wherewithal. Because at 23, man, I ain't got those chops.
It is a very ballsy move, no pun intended,
Mm-hmm.
obviously. Because you are, even calling the cops, rolling the dice
Yeah.
big time with your reputation.
On who you're communicating with and
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in the beginning, absolutely. But I mean in the calling the cops part, not paying them the $1,000. And I get it is not the worst thing in the world to have a naked picture of yourself floating around.
No, but
It's-
at that age, as a kid, you have to have some really thick skin to weather all that.
Yeah.
Don't you think it
From
would
your
be more
buddies.
embarrassing the older you are?
I
Because
think
I would
you
think
care
like
less.
20 something. It's not that it's expected, but I don't think you're being judged as harshly
You
as
got
if
grandparents, you've got parents, aunts and uncles.
you're no kids yet, though. Likely.
But you may have younger brothers and sisters. I mean, you got things going on in your life where maybe all those people are dead.
Okay, so this could go one of two ways. Because look, Kimmy, I agree with you. With the gift of hindsight, as we are older people, you're right. At 23, it should matter the least.
Yes.
You can get over it.
The older you get, you're right, the less you would care. Unless you are doing this behind the back of a partner.
Like there may be more on the line here.
But that would be at any generation thing. Then.
But you more... Wait.
I'm sorry, you got a girlfriend at 23, whatever.
No, but you were married at 23.
You're right, I was. Yeah.
So, I mean, that could be that, too. Who knows?
Thank God no one wanted to see my penis.
Yeah.
Well, are you more worried about disappointing your parents or your kids? Like, are you more worried about your reputation with the older set in your family, or would this be more embarrassing if you have like you said, younger siblings, nieces and nephews, grandkids?
But they're going to light you up.
The younger set, I think, could understand it better.
But they're also going to light your ass up.
Yeah, but
like, they're going to bring it up every time.
Grandpa nudes.
Grandpa nudes. Oh, that's tough. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking of myself. And let's say my brother did this when I was 15, and he was 23. I ain't letting it go, man. I mean, to this day.
Yeah, me neither.
He's 78 years old. Yeah. It would come up at least once a month in our weekly phone call.
Well, if it wouldn't have come up in the first place, we wouldn't be in this problem.
Thank you.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this 23-year-old guy from Penfield. He met someone on social media, started chatting 3 hours. After that 3 hours, they sent him a naked picture, and they wanted stuff in return.
Yeah.
He sent it, and as soon as he did, they started to extort him. They wanted $1,000 in cash, and said if they didn't get that cash, they were going to send those photos to everybody on that social media site that he was friends with. He called the cops. He didn't pay. We don't know what happened, by the way. This person is still at large. I mean, it's hard to find these people.
Yeah.
They may not even be in this country, for goodness sake.
Sure.
Damn Russians and their dong pics, right? But, I mean, whatever you do, you are exposing yourself in some way, with the exception of paying the $1,000. And even in paying the $1,000, there's no guarantee.
True.
They could come back and ask for more money.
And they will. That's how it works.
So we got Instagram messages coming in. A. Lawson writes, "This sounds like my buddy. He did the same thing at 19 years old." These poor kids, man.
I know.
These poor kids. He's like, bro, we would have done this at 18 to 23. There's no question in my mind. If a girl starts sending me naked pictures and she goes, "Let me see your dog," without even thinking, yeah, here you go.
But I knew guys like back in the day before the internet that got played by girls, like that had faces and
like
cars.
People they actually knew
that got played by girls for money, and we all found out about it. And it was, we had one kid, she was knocked up and she was going to make it go away. I need $600. Gets the 6 bills, gives it to her. I'm talking $600 in 1977.
That's $24,000 now.
Yeah. Like you're about to give birth to the golden child. And, of course, he got totally scammed. And then I had another bunny. He was cheating on his wife. And the chick came to him.
I love how you do that a quick brush over
I
the beginning.
know.
He was cheating on his wife. And
so she wanted, and, he had some bank. 5G.
But he brought this on himself.
Yes.
So, I mean,
so he pays
really...
it. He pays it. My point is, she comes back a month later. I want another $5,000. And at that point, he goes, "You know what, man? Call her. I'm not giving you $10,000. It ain't worth it." You know what I mean? But they'll never go away. So if you pay these people, you're always going to be on the hook. They're just going to chase you down.
Yeah.
They know you're a sucker once. They're just going to come back for another meal ticket.
I did want to give a 20-something more credit, because I would think that
My
the
drunk
age
buddy?
of this person surprised me, because I would think that somebody who grew up in the age of the internet would be more likely to spot that kind of scam.
Okay.
You know?
I think that you are underestimating how complicated these scams have gotten.
You're right.
Because we've noticed this on our own social media, Twitter especially.
Yeah.
We're getting all these new friends requests from people that say they're from Rochester, and they follow all Rochester people. And then you start to go through their posts, and they're obviously bots.
Yeah.
So it looks like someone from here. They have local stuff in their thing, but there's no way these are real people. So, Kimmy, I mean, if you look like from here,
but I
mutual
just
friends,
always assume this is going to happen to somebody a little bit older. Just because I would think a younger person is a little more savvy or a little more skeptical.
He's also got a boner, and they're talking sex, and you can,
talking sex.
A good-looking chick will cloud your judgment faster than meth.
I've never tried meth, but I agree with the chick thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Both will distort your face over time.
We got folks sitting on hold. We're getting a ton of Instagram messages from guys who said this exact thing happened to them. Again, this guy out in
You're
Penfield,
kidding me.
23 years old, says that no, the story is that we have here, sent a naked picture to a woman he met on social media after she sent stuff, I say woman, person, to him first. They then extorted him for $1,000. He called the cops. Jaden writes us, I had this happen when I was 16. They wanted $5K for them not to send it to my friends on Facebook. I didn't pay and nothing happened, but it scared the shiznit out of me, though.
Oh, yeah.
$5,000 a 16-year-old kid.
Oh, my God.
We've heard of people paying without even knowing what that person has on them. Because there are those scams that say, like, we accessed your computer's camera or your phone's camera, and we have videos of you. And people will just, not even knowing if it's true or not, will pay just to save themselves potentially.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Victor, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Yo.
You know, unless I'm getting down and dirty with a farm animal, at 23, I looked pretty damn good. I'm going to just say go ahead and release the photos.
All right, first of all, it's all about perspective, beauty, eyes, beholder, etc.
Like a rock, like the old song. You know.
Gross, man. But, I mean, Victor, look, I think it's easy at this age to look back and say, yeah, no problem, do your worst. I mean, think of the people you knew. Think of the friends you had that would have ripped you apart. There's one more thing I want us all to consider here, right? Because we're talking about parents, grandparents, seeing this stuff. It's all of his friends, bosses, ex-teachers, priests. Victor, at 23, as men, we all had women that we were keeping around. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I know.
Right? In case,
I do.
Okay. And then there were women that we were courting.
Yeah. You were serious.
You wanted them to think you were cool.
And you wanted them to believe they were all the only one. Victor, if they get this picture, every project you were working on at that age disappears, bro.
Yeah, but you may gain more projects. If it's a good picture, you're gaining more.
I don't think so.
That is the dumbest.
More followers, man.
That is the dumbest
You're giving yourself
take I've ever
way
heard.
too much credit.
It's a good advertisement for you at 23. Let it all out, man. There's 10 million pictures online of nude people. Nobody cares. One more, nobody's going to care.
Victor, great take, buddy. Thanks for the call.
You
I
don't
appreciate
care.
it.
They're all going to come crawling at me.
The first thing I thought of, because think about how many, and this is terrible, but we all grow up and learn lessons. Think about how many women you were stringing along.
Yeah, sure.
Between 18 and 23, and they were the only ones. And if we could only make the timing work until we can, why not get together? If they got that photo, if they knew I was sending dong pics to other women, every woman that I had a semi-romantic relationship,
the word gets out immediately.
it's gone. And in a town like this, who am I meeting?
Yeah, you're done.
Right?
Yeah.
All of my prospects have now dried up.
You got to move to Batavia. I mean, that might not even work.
I got to say, man, the kid did the right thing by the book,
Oh,
calling
yeah.
the cops and not paying the money. But
I'm impressed.
I got to tell you, man, I think I'm paying. I would not have the balls to roll the dice on that.
I wouldn't. I don't have those balls. I also don't have $1,000.
I'm trying. I was thinking last night
Yeah.
at 23 years old, because you're right, I didn't have a grand to throw.
I have a grand now.
Let's put it at 20
Right.
years old before I met my wife. I was trying to think about how I would come up with this money.
$1,000.
I would have to come up with it. How am I
I'd have to
getting?
borrow it for somebody.
But why are they asked? Why do you need $1,000?
Right. I would have to be one of my scummy buddies who were also broke.
Yeah.
So I'm out.
Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I know he put himself in this situation, but he is the victim in the story.
He was just having some fun with it. It was a mutual relationship.
And
he thought.
she or them, as far as he knew, initiated the nakedness.
Right.
I
feel bad for the kid.
Yeah, me too.
I wonder, because I would think you growing up with that technology, you always knew don't put your face in it. Do you think he had to be convinced to put his face in it, or he's just here I am?
I think that that's another good question.
Did she coax him into this, to get a better
Yeah,
blackmail picture, or do you think he just straight up, just without even needing much, here I am, full frontal, here's my face and everything. Here's a close-up if you want it.
I mean, women can talk you into doing anything.
No, but whether or not she had to, I mean, yeah, you're right, they can. Was he ballsy enough to just put his face in it right away?
Oh.
Check me out. And here's the thing. If he's got tattoos, you wouldn't even need a face.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about ink.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you would immediately know. All right, I guess the moral of the story is keep your penis to yourself.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. NFL fans have been screaming they've wanted this for the last couple of years.
And we're going to get it?
We are getting it this coming season, kind of.
All right.
And I'm telling you right now, you do not want this. You never wanted this. I get why you think you want this.
But it's no good.
It's no good for the league in general.
Yeah.
It is especially bad for Bills fans.
Oh.
Because I think this is going to hurt us disproportionately more than other teams because of a special talent that our quarterback has. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You think you want this. And look, I get why you think you want this.
Sounds good.
You want the game to be fair, right? We've all been screwed by these calls. And how do you not see what we all see?
Well, this sounds good.
No, it's not. You don't
that's
want
bad.
this. It is very bad. The yogurt is also cursed. No, man, because not only is this going to affect the game, it is going to disproportionately hurt your Buffalo Bills.
That blows.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So the NFL is always trying to enhance the game.
Yeah.
And every year they allow teams and the league to propose rule changes.
Right, make some votes. Yeah.
Make some votes.
Yeah.
They go in the kitchen,
Yeah.
add a little flour, baking soda,
Yeah.
and they make some votes.
Bring it to a boil.
It was announced yesterday
Whatever.
that the NFL will allow replay assistance for roughing the passer calls.
Oh. That's going to get really ugly and complicated.
All right, so let me explain it to you. I'm going to read you the quote. This is from Tom Pelissero, who's an NFL insider. It says, the competition committee, the replay assistant, so that will be coming from upstairs, not the guy on the field.
Yeah.
Will now be permitted to correct certain types of incorrect calls for roughing the passer, must be purely objective. For example, the quarterback wasn't actually hit in the head, or they're also allowing intentional grounding. The quarterback was in or out of the pocket.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be something
Not
like a
just
late
like-
hit
yeah.
or he fell on him. You know what I mean?
They'd have to review like where this person hit them.
In the head, in
essentially.
the knees, something like that. Do we like this?
What's the problem?
Okay. So I want to ask you, do you think this is a good idea up front?
I mean, it does sound like a good idea.
Oh,
But this person, it's not a challenge. The person up in the booth is just going to make that call.
So that I don't know, because it says it will allow the replay assistant to do it. So that wouldn't
On its own?
Yes, that does sound like it would be on its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the first problem.
It sounds like it would slow the game up.
It's gonna slow the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. First problem is what you just described.
Yeah.
It is up to the discretion of the replay assistant to make a
That-
call
yeah.
on whether or not it should be reviewed. So just because we see it
Yeah.
doesn't mean the replay assistant's going to see it. It is going to slow down the game.
Yeah.
Even if it's a quick challenge, it's going to slow down the game. But it's going to cause more controversy because we're getting it into this what really is roughing the passer situation, because you will have a referee who has one opinion.
Yeah.
You will have a guy in the sky that has another opinion, and this will be wildly different amongst every game every Sunday throughout the country.
All right.
Would they have already had to call roughing the passer?
This is the impression I'm getting, and that's another problem.
Because
What
like if there was no call, you can't review anything, right?
Sounds-
So they
Okay.
could still miss it, and that defeats the whole purpose of this.
You got it. So it's
Yeah.
not fair on that way
Yeah.
either. So they tried something like this a couple of years ago
What'd they do?
with pass interference. Do
right.
you remember when the NFL did this?
No.
For one season, they allowed coaches to review pass interference, and they scrapped it because they changed almost none of the pass interference calls.
Oh, so it didn't even matter anyway.
It slowed the game down. They didn't
All right.
change anything because, again, nobody really knew, because multiple people were making the call at the same time, what pass interference was.
All right.
It's a problem.
Okay.
But the biggest problem for us here in Western New York,
Yeah, what's that?
this is going to hurt the Bills more than it's going to hurt any other team.
So how does it hurt Josh Allen?
He is really good at drawing roughing the passer calls that are borderline roughing the passer calls.
He's a good actor.
Proposing to Haley Steinfeld really helped his game in the offseason.
Okay.
Honestly, most of the top quarterbacks are good at that. I think at this point,
Mahomesy.
whether you love it or
Mahomes
hate
is
it,
really good at it.
whether you love or hate it, it's kind of part of the game.
You got to do a little acting.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You sell it.
Yes. And I'm telling you right now, this is going to hurt the Bills more than it hurts any other team in the NFL.
Oh, that sucks.
And, like, here's what I'm thinking, too, as a Bills fan, right? Like, I know when it happens, it's frustrating, right? When it's a roughing the passer that isn't actually roughing the passer and they got the 15 yards and the automatic first down. Kimmy, I can't think of a game in the last 5 years where a bad roughing the passer call cost us a game. I can't think
Roughing
of a
the
game.
passer,
I can't
but
think of a game in the last 5 years where it, even in the moment, I was like, oh my God, this is terrible.
A game changer.
Has it
Yes.
cost a game? But it's helped. I mean, it's helped teams out. But I can't think of like a game-defying roughing the passer.
I'm talking just Bills games.
Yeah.
I can't think of a single one.
Or they changed the momentum of the game. even?
Or like, in the last 3 minutes, it kept a drive alive, something like that, where it hurt
I
us.
feel like there's one we're missing. I do
252
feel like
WCMF.
Josh Allen has been has benefited from
I agree.
those calls, and I want to say like there have been a couple of circumstances where it's kept that drive going.
For us, helped. I'm
Yes.
saying hurt
Yeah,
us.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Hurt us.
All right.
And I'm also of the belief, and I get in this argument all the time with people that want to call the show or scream at me while I'm out walking around. The calls even themselves out even when they're bad calls. There are very few times where you can point to one single call, look at the rest of the game, and not find a call that went your way in the same way.
All right, so it all comes down to one.
That's kind of what I
All right.
believe. Kind of what I believe.
All
A little bit. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
So they're going to start it this season.
Starts this year, so it will apply to roughing the passer and intentional grounding.
Okay. All right. Well,
You still like it?
I kind of do.
Why do you like it?
I don't know. It sounds like, it's like another element of the game. Like it's another tool to get it right.
Do you know why the NFL is so popular? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Big men hurting each other.
It is the most popular sport in America because the game is simple.
Yeah.
10 yards for a first down. You cross that line, it's a touchdown. 3 points through the hole.
And Europeans still don't get it.
Basketball has a lot of complicated rules and moving parts. Hockey.
Forget about it.
Okay, there you go.
Cricket on ice.
And baseball, too. You have to be like you.
You think basketball is more complicated than football? I would say that's the most simple.
Well, let me put it this way. There was something that happened in the...
I can jump in. You can, even if you stink at it, you can jump in and play pickup basketball. You'd have to explain some things to somebody who wants to play football.
Oh, you can jump in and play all the sports we're talking about. I'm talking about rules that affect the game because there was something that happened in the NCAA tournament over the weekend where I've watched basketball my whole life. I did not know you could send someone out of bounds in an inbounds pass it to that person out of bounds who could then pass it into the game.
Okay.
But the point I'm making is most NFL rules are simple. You can't drag him down when he's catching a pass. You can't hit the quarterback after this point. You're making it more complicated.
I don't know. Don't you think we discuss in depth controversial NFL calls more than any other sport? There's just so much to analyze, and such a fine line for some of those calls that I don't know. There are people years later that will talk about things that defined a game and how the whistle affected, a playoff game or a Super Bowl.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, all right. I'm just thinking, does it hurt or help a pass rush defense that gets those calls where sometimes, man, that wasn't even roughing the passer. Come on.
Well, it would help them.
Right, I'm saying. Yeah. So, if you have a team that constantly hurts them, that's going to help them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to your point,
us?
I don't think, I bet you it doesn't make a difference, except it slows the game down. I think that's going to be the thing that's going to piss people off. You're ready to go, and this dick in a booth is still scratching his ass up there.
And that's what it's going to be. I mean, you're the guy who sits here and says you only have one football game in you a week. Potentially extend that game by 3 to 7 minutes.
That's another cocktail.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I kind of like that.
Now your hands and knees drunk. You just pooped in your tracksuit.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not coming out.
I'm
Thank
not
God you're
wearing
wearing
the brown one. I need that rust-colored one back.
252 WCMF. Again, the NFL announces yesterday they will let the replay assistant correct certain types of incorrect roughing the passer calls. It'll just be the objective ones. QB was or wasn't hitting the head, hitting the knees.
Yeah.
The ones that are subjective, those are irreviewable. Let's talk to Devin real quick before we move on. Hey, Devin, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
What up?
I can't think of one that affected the Bills, but if you remember the one where the Chiefs and Patriots played and Tom Brady got that horrible roughing the passer call, that's the one I can remember the most.
But you had to go back 7 years for that.
Yeah. But still, that definitely affected the outcome of that game.
All right.
As much as I hate the Chiefs,
Well, it's the Patriots. I mean, it's a mutual,
Yeah.
It's a hope the
We
field.
didn't know back then, though.
Yeah, no, good point. All right, Devin, thank you for going back 7 years, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right, there goes
I
Devin.
have no idea what he's talking about.
Okay, let's take a break. It was this time yesterday.
Yeah.
We read a letter from a man who said that if anyone he knew was accused or was a criminal, he was cutting them out of his life.
He's done.
Yeah, and we all kind of laughed at him, right? There are different circumstances.
Yeah.
Today, at this time, we're going to tell you the story of a man who was accused of stealing. Stealing from someone who, if you found out they stole from this person, you may actually immediately cut them out of your life.
Oh, is that bad?
I'm going to let you decide.
Okay.
And actually, you may be the dissenting voice in the room.
Oh.
Because the one of these you had You hate it. We'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. You want to talk a complicated situation?
What's going on?
Someone hurts a family member, you're done with them.
Oh, yeah.
That is, unless that person who hurt the family member is also a family member.
Oh.
And it seems like an easy decision to just wipe this person away.
Yeah.
But as most families find out when stuff like this goes down, it gets way more complicated. Why are you laughing, you monster?
He's evil.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com.
Oh, what do I get?
Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Disturbed, The Sickness, 25th anniversary tour with special guests Daughtry and Nothing More on April 4th, KeyBank Center, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. This story comes from Tommy's mother's hometown, Horville. No, Auburn, New York. That's where police arrested a man
What happened?
for stealing.
What did he steal?
Authorities say he took more than $3,000
God damn.
from an elderly woman using a Cash App account, simply transferring money from her bank account into his.
All right.
They say he did this several times in November of last year, which got to the $3,000 that nobody realized was happening.
Yeah.
Police say last Wednesday, he tried to transfer $4,000 all at once.
Man.
And that set off red flags.
Oh.
That's when this elderly woman was alerted by the app. She then called the cops, and an investigation led to this man's arrest.
Yeah.
One more very important piece of information in this story.
What happened?
The woman this guy allegedly stole from is his own grandmother. Why is this funny? Why are you laughing?
This might be a relative, man. I got a lot of relatives over there.
This man is facing a ton of charges.
Oh, no kidding.
Attempted identity theft, grand attempted larceny, identity theft, grand larceny. Those are just the felonies. He also has, a bunch more non-felony charges. He will have a court date to answer for all of them. I wanted to have a discussion about stealing from grandma, and you're enjoying this.
No.
I don't know why.
But I've had family that have pulled these moves. Not to this extent, but because nobody had that kind of coin. So was he thinking that he pulled this move thinking that she wouldn't prosecute because I'm your grandson?
Okay, that's
or maybe
like you had that grandson shield.
If the allegations are true, that's possible. Now, if you break down the story, he was chipping away to get that initial $3,000.
Right. Then he got greedy.
And that's just it. That is surprising. It seems like he figured, if the allegations are true, she wouldn't notice because she didn't notice in the first place.
Right.
Because if he thought, I've got the grandson shield, why not just take the $3,000 up front?
Right.
So I don't know if that's the case.
Okay.
But Kimmy, of all the people you were going to try and steal from, grandma?
Keep it in the family.
Well,
at least it's still with us.
Do people?
The Smiths still have money.
We don't know how old Grandma was.
We don't know how old Grandma was?
Was she an Auburn granny?
Yeah.
65.
We also don't know how old the grandson is.
Yeah, because
22.
I could see a relative justifying it by saying they're not going to need it much longer.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe I take care of them sometimes, so I'm just going to take a little here because they'd want me to have.
I got
this.
sweat equity in you, Granny.
Look, I
like Dad.
I get, Kimmy, the argument you can make, but here's the problem.
But you asked why Grandma, and maybe that's why.
All right, so unless you have the worst grandmother in the world, if you steal from your grandmother, you are not going to have any ally.
No.
You remember last week we talked about that 19-year-old firefighter accused of arson in Clifton Springs?
Yeah.
And a couple days later, his mother went on the news to defend him. And as we played her comments defending her son, we had made the statement, your mother, no matter what terrible thing you do, will always be on your side.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, if you stole from her mother, you couldn't even count on your mom being there to defend you.
But some mothers, man, and grandmothers, they couldn't pull that trigger to see the kid go to jail. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's been arrested.
I know.
They're pressing charges.
I know.
You think that there would be a grandma that would just let that wave off?
Not let it go, but not want to see you go to jail. Like I could see, all right, so my wife, so this would be our grandson.
Yep.
All right, stealing from her.
Okay.
When they're of age.
Sure.
She's not letting that kid go to jail.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, she's going to make that kid's life hell, but she does not want to see that kid go. I don't think
she'd rather
she would
handle it herself.
Right. And I think a lot of women just don't want to see the kids hurt to that degree even if they grab cash. And it's just cash, man.
Okay, but
this could be somebody she spends a lot of time with.
It is.
Because you would, I mean,
it'd break her heart, but
to figure out that you can do this, to have access to that stuff, I would think this is somebody that she must, they must spend some time together.
You trust them.
Right.
But then you would have to go to court
Yeah.
and sit there and watch them light your grandson up.
It's possible that to get the money back, she has to press charges to prove that there was fraud and larceny.
Bro, that money ain't coming back, man. That is Auburn gone all day long.
I'm saying maybe if it was a false transaction, that could just be stopped to get the money back from the
But,
bank.
he grabbed it. He went right to the vape shop and got some ink.
Is it possible she didn't know who had taken it initially?
Well, no, that's when the red flag went off, they did the investigation. It sounds like if
so it's not like she purposely called knowing it was him.
We don't know if the allegations are true.
He's already got a fat tab going at Prison City Brew.
Yeah,
don't even get me started at the bowling alley.
$3,000, you could buy like 17 beers at a craft brewery. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this kid. Or I say kid, grandson from Auburn. We have no idea how old he is. Police say that he took more than $3,000 from his grandmother using the Cash App. He was caught after he tried to transfer $4,000 all at once. A second time, that sent up a red flag, ended up leading to an investigation, which led to the charges. All right, Kimmy.
Yep.
Let's take arrest out of it because there's a debate to be had there.
Okay.
Stealing from family.
Yeah.
Is that automatic family excommunication? You are out. No one wants to talk to you.
I think for a lot of people, and especially if it's a family member that surprised you with it, you may be willing to give them another chance.
Stealing from grandma. Ma.
Yeah, but I think people have to have a pattern before their family finally decides to cut them off. And I think it takes a lot longer than you think and a lot more money than you think.
You agree with that?
So I had a niece rip off my other niece after she took her in.
Oh, it was niece on niece crime.
Niece on niece, and she took her in.
Yeah.
And she stole from her, but now they don't even talk. But to Kimmy's point, this kid had a long track record of priors, and that was like the last straw. And that was it. Just get out of my house. And how about this? She wrote her a nasty note.
The one
that stole?
The one that stole. Is how you treat family after I steal from you? This is what you do? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it took a long time to get to that point with my good niece.
But was that a family excommunication after that happened?
Oh yeah, like they don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you're dead to me type of thing. You know what I mean?
All right, Kimmy. Let me run a scenario by you just to see where your head's really at. All right. Your brother.
Yep.
And you find out your brother has stole $3,000 from your grandmother. Now, your brother has never had a history of anything like this before. Always been a good dude, family man.
Clean-cut kid.
Raising his chickens.
Right. Yeah.
Working a good job being a husband. Would you allow your brother to tell you his side of the story? Or would you automatically be like, I can't be around that kid anymore?
But I still want to hear something from you after doing that.
Would you want to hear their side of the story, or are you done with them?
No, I'll take the side of the story.
Like, you just want gossip.
I do.
You're such a
then I can call everybody up and spread it around.
Oh, my God.
Well, never let a tragedy go to waste.
Okay.
I don't think. But I tell you what, I wouldn't do. I wouldn't judge them.
You wouldn't judge someone for stealing thousands of dollars from your grandmother.
I wouldn't say anything because I want the whole story. Because as soon as you start judging somebody, they'll pump the brakes.
You misspoke. You wouldn't judge them to their face.
Yes. Right.
Okay, that's different.
Still looks good to me, to them. Like I look like the good one.
No, but here's the problem.
What's
if you don't give them a judgmental tone or say something like that, they're going to go to other
the next victim.
Or they're going to go to other members of the family and be like, well, Tommy gets it. Yeah. Tommy thinks it's fine. Tommy's okay with me stealing $3,000 from grandma.
By the way, you're doing a great impression of my cousin. But I can't sit here being some scuzzy FM dirtball for 30 years and go, this is what you should do. Let me tell you something.
I'm not saying.
When I was drunk driving, it wasn't frowned upon like it is today.
I don't think it's inappropriate to look at a person in your family who steals from another family member, especially this much money, and say, I don't need the headache. I don't need to be associated with that person.
Okay, all right.
Bro, you cut people out of your life for wearing white after Labor Day. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story out of Auburn. Grandson steals $3,000 from his elderly grandmother. I say elderly. We actually don't have her age. This is the accusation. That $3,000 was taken in small
Increments.
My brain is not working.
Sorry.
It's my increments. Over a couple of weeks, he was popped, according to police, after he tried to transfer $4,000 all at once.
Granny bust.
He's facing a ton of charges, multiple felonies. All right, let me ask you this. Does the amount of money Grandma has change the way you see this?
So, like, if this was like her whole nest egg, like he wiped her out?
Let's go another way. Let's say she's rich. And in this story, I mean, we don't know anything about the woman, but we do know he took $3,000 in a month from her bank account and nobody noticed.
Right.
If she's got $1 million in the bank,
okay,
and he took $3,000 cash, is he as bad?
I mean, come on.
Okay. Why did I ask you?
You got it.
Because she's got it don't mean it's yours.
I understand. Grandpa did well for himself. He may have done a couple underhanded things. I'm just saying. But if she loaded,
yes, she's got $1 million cash in the bank. 75 years old. He takes $3,000.
Yeah, she's not going to be eating Alpo.
So so you don't look at him as bad.
He didn't leave her destitute. Like, it didn't change her lifestyle one iota.
Where they end up matters to you.
Yeah. I mean, if Granny's down to seeds and stems, and you take everything,
she's smoking pot.
That's out of the question.
Not in Auburn. It's a prison town. So.
No, but I mean, if she's down, to her bare ass, I feel bad for the
Well, and it's going to come out of your pocket because you're going to have to help her out.
Yeah, the family's going to have to bail out Granny, which also sucks.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Kimmy, let's say no, because Kimmy's doing mean things to try and make me laugh, and it's throwing me off.
Whatever.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I have no idea what's happening right now. Kimmy, let's say, as I asked Tommy, this woman your grandma gets stolen from. She's got $1 million in the bank, though. She's rich.
She's fat.
He takes $3,000. Your brother, hypothetically, do you look at him as badly as if he took $3,000 out of the $20,000 that she had?
I guess not, because my grandma can still support herself. It's not changing her lifestyle.
Freaking millionaire.
You know what's going to really bug people about that? And why I almost think taking from a grandparent that has a little bit in the bank is going to bug people more? Inheritance.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm so surprised you have this take you do, because that money could have been yours.
You're taking out of my pocket now.
Well, I was thinking of me taking the money, so I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, okay, let's move it then.
Okay.
Because you have admitted on this show, and in practice have done this, you stayed close with elderly relatives only because you were looking to get inheritance money.
That's what the Bible says.
No, it's not.
It says cleave on to the rich, for they will inherit you will inherit the money.
What?
Cleave on to your wealthy relatives, saith the Lord.
One of the worst Elton John songs ever. You gotta cleave on to your rich and in New York. You would take vacation to spend one-on-one time with these elderly relatives, thinking
spent time and money.
Okay, and
to get that money.
And it blew up in his face, by the way. Turns out she was lying about how rich she was, which is chef's kiss of irony. But yeah, Tommy, put it. Let's say your brother, hypothetically, takes $3,000. That could have been
He's
yours.
a millionaire.
Okay.
No, but go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
I mean, you don't see that as your money?
Yeah, I do, but
okay.
There's still a big pot there to pass around. But here's what I say.
What you thought about your aunt, too, stupid. Here's your Pier 1 statue. Not from Egypt.
I was just telling him, hey, man, you just took from your cut. That ain't coming out of my end. Like when she.
Why would she give him any more after he stole from her?
No, but let's say nature bags her ass, right?
Could you not have been? You started nice. Nature runs its course. You go, nature bags her ass.
And let's say here comes the rest of the money.
Okay.
Well, you already got your 3G.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not coming out of my end. When we divvy everything up, you already got 3G.
No, I hear you. A man that is willing to steal from family is probably going to go, oh, that's a reasonable thing
I'm going to tell the lawyer, man. He's already got his cut.
It's not your call. It's your grandma, aunt,
It's the
whoever.
lawyer's call.
No.
Well, however it's laid out. But he already took.
Okay. Let's take a break.
Right.
Just to be safe,
right.
Don't steal from grandma. And you know what you did. You know what you
What'd
did.
you do?
I'll tell you when we get off the air. But we'll come back.
Okay.
We're coming right back.
I'm going to come back.
Because, we've talked a lot about single moms on this show.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And it's tough being a single mom.
Mm-hmm.
What rarely gets talked about are single dads.
Oh.
Because
the sad single dad.
Why is that sad? What are you talking about?
No. Some of you guys.
Well, how do you...
A little sad.
You just start everything off as a dick.
I'm a single dad.
I've got a study in front of us.
Yeah.
How our city... Why are you laughing?
I'll bet we're going with sad dads.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
We know so bad.
Gonna ruin this for you.
He ruins my life. He's ruined my life. Our community treats single dads a certain way.
We do?
Yes, and I have some data in front of me. We got to try and break this down.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. When you think of single parents,
Yeah.
single moms come to mind.
Oh,
first,
sure,
right?
sure.
But we can't forget about our single dads, Tom.
Oh, yeah, they're out there.
And it turns out, when it comes to being a single dad in America, where we are right now is not the worst place to be.
Okay.
But studies don't always tell the whole story. Because you can't be sure what makes a community single dad friendly until you've walked a mile in their New Balances.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It is a Tommy Tracksuit Thursday. If you have not yet, check out the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Kimmy, can you please describe to the audience what the tracksuit looks like today?
He is what Santa puts in your stocking when you've been bad all year.
Wrinkly Cole. Wrinkly Cole. Like, you're right. This is a very subdued tracksuit.
Yeah.
But it feels like the douchiest one of all for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know
I thought
why.
this would be like the lamest.
I have no idea.
Okay.
It just feels wrong.
Well, I got others coming.
Exciting. So check it out. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch from your friends here in the Break Room on CMF. A study in front of us
What'd they say?
lists Rochester, New York as the 53rd best city in America to be a single dad.
That's a weird all
Yeah.
the way around.
Like in terms of dating or just in
so it's
lifestyle?
all the way through just being
Okay.
a single dad. And I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, it's a weird ranking because you're 53rd.
Yeah.
So you're dead in the middle, kind
Well,
of?
no, because the list was out of 500.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So I guess that's really
okay,
good.
so we up.
Although when it comes to the rest of the cities they listed in New York, we were behind New York City, New Rochelle, Syracuse, and Albany. We kicked Buffalo's ass, though.
All right.
Okay.
So they give...
Well, those dads are distracted with the Bills.
Yeah, you're
and
right.
Sabres.
Not like us.
A little bit more so.
The reasons they give for Rochester being such a good place for single dads.
Yeah, what do we got?
They say we have a great work-life balance compared to other cities, so more time to spend with the kids.
Yeah.
They talk about how many great things there are to do with your kids in Rochester.
Okay.
Can't argue that. They also say that Rochester, New York, the greater Rochester area, has one of the highest safety rankings of all of the cities in New York on the list.
Safety for kids?
I guess. I don't know.
All right.
This is what I'm giving you. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. You know, we have numbers, but numbers don't always tell the whole story.
All right.
Is being a single dad in Rochester a good thing? Okay, good is the wrong way to put it. Is it easier? Do you have an easier time being a single dad in Rochester?
So, like, just to be basically, when you have the kids, do you have the time, the money to entertain them and to watch them?
Do you feel like your kids are safe when they're with you, when they're not
Yeah.
with you? All of these things, I guess, combined. Because
Okay.
I mean, now that you're bringing it up, there is a lot more to being a single dad than just spending time with your kids. I mean,
Okay.
there's so many things that go into it. And, you know, there's always a lot of talk about single moms.
Yeah.
And for good reason. They are more common. They have a lot of responsibility heaped
They
on
get
their
stuck with the kids.
But we should be at least, and okay, by the way, that's unfair too.
What do you mean?
They're stuck with the kids.
Not stuck, but, you know.
No, I mean, what
They
I
usually have the kids more.
But so that's kind of starting to change, at least with the people I know as
I think
well.
it's more evenly split than it used to be.
Well, like when I was a kid, Kimmy, my buddies who had divorced parents, it was either weekends or every other weekend and holidays.
Yeah.
Where now I'm seeing a lot more Thursday to Mondays.
For daddy?
Yeah, or vice versa.
Okay.
Right?
See, I always thought that was more like you spend more time with one parent just based on like it being easier on the kids in school and their schedule.
So
you know, to like have weekends at one place, full week at another.
And that makes sense, and maybe that's why the system was the way it was before. But I have, and again, this is all anecdotal.
Yeah.
So whatever. But I know 3 couples who they both live in the same school district on purpose.
Yeah.
They don't live too far from each other. And the kids have like their own rooms at each of their places.
Okay.
Well, is it easier to do that here than it is other places? Like both be able to afford the same, to live in the same area, find a place to live in the same area?
Now, a couple of years ago, I would say absolutely. But
maybe compared to other places, it's still better than it is.
Well,
you know, and places where it's more expensive.
let's walk down that road. Because let's say hypothetical situation.
Right.
My wife finally wakes up and realizes what a terrible decision she makes. We're going to split.
Right.
I don't know if I could afford a place to live in Henrietta right now.
Oh, to be close to the kids?
Yeah, like I mean,
You would need an apartment somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't think I would be able.
And a race car bed. And some Bills posters. I think you could do it. And a sad little toaster oven. No, it cooks everything, really.
Why are you not?
It even heats my coffee up on top.
Why are you knocking the toaster oven?
I
I love toaster ovens.
Toaster ovens saved a lot of single dads.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why. What are you taking out of the toaster oven for? Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to pull that off. And, Kimmy, if it would be easy to
Yeah.
pull that off right now. I mean, it would take a significant financial investment.
Yeah.
Right.
And you would also have to have a space enough for however many kids you had
Yeah.
on your own.
Yeah.
But, we don't have, like, even if you lived across town, it wouldn't be that far or
Yeah,
take
getting
that
around.
much time to get around, to get to and from. So there's that benefit, too.
But here's the problem. I mean, it wouldn't apply to my kids because they go to Aquinas.
Yeah.
But, like, if my kids were at Rush Henrietta and I ended up in an apartment in Grease Gates, Chili, Spencerport, wherever, it's the city, I would either have to get them to school every day
Yeah.
or only see them Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
Right?
But, I mean, but the buddies we had that had this happen to them, they seem to make it work okay.
Well,
Talk to the kids.
Well, I mean, they still had. I mean, I was still
Making
meeting
it
them out
work,
at night
though.
for drinks and stuff. So I mean, they had them kids in bed by 7.
but making it work doesn't mean it was easy.
No,
It means
but it's doable.
You're also talking to a guy who wasn't paying any attention to whether or not it was working
Yeah.
with his buddies and their kids.
Yeah, you weren't asking any follow-up questions.
Nah, the kids seem happy.
All right, let's get to what I think we're all thinking when it comes to single dads and how easy it is.
Well, what's that?
Well, because we have them, Rochester 53rd ranked community out of 500 for single dads. That's good. We're almost at the bottom of New York. That's bad.
Yeah.
Is Rochester a place where ladies give single dads a fair shake?
Oh, on the dating scene?
Let me put it this way.
All right.
There are single guys who will look at a woman with kids and think, nope, she's got baggage.
Yeah.
Okay. How do single women look at guys with kids?
Oh, okay.
Do they also see baggage, or do they see single dads as a plus? Because we want to believe that back in the day, single guys with kids shows he's responsible, hardworking, loving, and
Yeah,
mature.
right. You're a good man.
But Kimmy, if a woman's looking for a relationship with someone, she may not see any of that.
I think it depends on her background too. Like, does she also have kids? Because then that's going to be another factor. Was she married before, so she understands how that relationship with your ex is going to be? So I don't know. I don't know what that woman's looking for necessarily. If she would rather have somebody who is starting all this new, or if she finds a common ground in somebody that has a kids and an ex or is divorced.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. So
their situation.
let's walk through the guy mentality here.
Yeah, sure.
Because now, if I am saying anything wrong, tell me.
Sure.
There was a time,
There was a single time.
Tommy, when you were single and I knew you 20 years ago, where you would prefer a woman without child to date.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not anymore, though.
No.
No. You love your stepkids.
Yes, I do.
And your grandkids.
Yes.
And your wife is beautiful and smart.
But when I met my wife, her kids were older. They weren't little kids. You know what I mean? They weren't like 10-year-olds. They were out of college, basically, at that point and on their own. So it was a kind of a different situation.
I get what you're saying.
And, yeah, my taste changed, too. Like 30 years ago, what I thought was what I wanted.
I understand. I mean, we all grow.
Yeah.
Dynamite save there.
I know.
I guess what it comes down to is it easier to be a woman coming into the lives of a dad with 2 kids, or is it easier for a man to be coming into the lives of a woman with 2 kids?
I think it's harder for the man.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Because women are more nurturing guys, especially they get set in their ways, set in their opinions. Moms are more, I think moms are better at children in general. And taking on your baggage, I think they're better at it.
You could have just said kids.
Baggage.
You could have just said kids.
Human baggage.
Okay.
Cute little human baggage. But you know what I mean? Like, I know more horror stories on the other end where the dad came into the house and he tried to, like, be the man of the house too soon.
Okay.
And, push. It becomes bullying almost.
Like, you're not sure how to have that balance. Like, you feel like you have to be dad right away.
Right, where I think women are just better at it.
See, I've seen it the opposite way, and I don't mean to cut you off, Kimmy. Just
Like the woman comes in too hard?
I think it depends on the gender of the kids, because I have seen a couple of times where good guy just didn't work out with his marriage.
Yeah,
He's
sure.
got a daughter or 2.
Yeah.
He brings a woman around, and those daughters are extremely territorial of their father.
Okay.
They don't trust this woman. They see her as a replacement for mom.
That could be tough.
And, you're right. When it comes to sons and a new woman or sons and a new dad, there's going to be tension. but it feels like it is kicked up to 11 when a new woman walks into a situation with 8, 10, 13-year-old girls.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
Well, I mean,
I think son's and new dad is going to get just as territorial.
Okay.
Especially if, like Tommy said, you kind of feel like you have to set some rules and boundaries. I know stories where that didn't go well.
Yeah, the stories I know, like new dad comes into, and the son immediately goes, "I'm out of here," and goes to his father's house.
Okay.
And never looked back.
Okay.
He just wasn't going to deal with it.
No,
but his dad was a soft, cool dad. You know what I mean? But he was also not. He was slack ass, but he wasn't like heavy-handed.
They were your buddies.
Yes.
Slack ass.
Slack ass. But good guys.
No, I'm not saying they're not good guys.
Good guys.
You can be a good slack ass.
Yeah, but they were always at the bar by 7, and they were buttoned up.
252 WCMF. As we're talking about how easy it is in Rochester as a single dad to meet people with the complication is, I've always wondered.
What's that?
How folks get into the whole "I have kids" thing in a new relationship. Like, do you lead with "I have kids"?
It comes up pretty quick when you meet somebody.
Okay.
I started dating again when I was 45. You would go out with these women. Like, that came up
right away.
Within 30 minutes, you knew basically how the dynamic of her household.
Okay.
And then you knew whether you were in or out. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you talking like you could have said in or out? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't know. Are you having a stroke?
I don't feel like walking in on homework, honey.
I feel like, though, if you are a single dad with kids, you may lead with that more than a woman would, because I think women are a little bit more open to it, even if they're not looking to date somebody with kids. It's not necessarily a deal breaker for them, where I think that there are going to be more guys that see a single mom as a deal breaker.
All right, you have single friends that are in their mid-30s.
Yep.
Okay.
See, I was just going to say that because I think that they would prefer to meet somebody who's never been married, like you're both meeting and doing this for the first time. But at the same time, if they met somebody who that has kids or got out of is divorced, like it's not a deal breaker for them.
Okay.
Like they're fully willing to give this person a chance, and I don't think they really see it as a negative so much.
Okay. The other way it becomes more complicated, telling someone you have kids.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're going to find out eventually. You're not going to hide them. When do you tell your kid there is someone new in your life? Because, for example, let's say in a weird world again, all of a sudden I'm single. It's just me and my daughters. I'm 38. I am in my prime.
Yeah.
Shoulders look great. My girls
you didn't bring them in today.
You laughed at that. You gave him that.
Oh.
My girls are 12 and 14.
Yeah.
They are well aware of what dating is.
And that's a tough age.
How many times do I have to see a woman before I should let my girls know I am seeing someone?
So when I met women with kids, it's like 3 months.
Oh, so that long?
I think they have to be pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want to bring the
while.
person in. And that one chick I dated,
Mhm.
I never saw her kid. We dated 6 months.
Okay. No, that I get.
What? I was very nice.
The funny thing is, too, she could have, walked you in the house and all of her neighbors would have thought she was just bringing her son home from school. Because I heard from a distance.
Man, that joke does not die.
Your joke sucks and you're a terrible
7
comedian.
decades that joke's been out.
No, because, okay, how about this? Okay, I get, not immediately, I met someone new. This is your new mother.
Yeah.
Do you share with your kids you are trying to meet someone new?
It might be kind of hard to, depending on the kid's age, it might be kind of hard to hide that you're out there dating.
Well, but here's the thing.
Because you're going to have to go out and do these things if you don't want to bring them home.
I would always have half the week where they weren't there. I could do all my dating in those days if I wanted to.
But you let them know that you are dating?
But
you're not going to bring the dude around.
I think it's healthy
Well,
for
yeah,
them.
I don't want any of my girls to meet any of the dudes I'm trying to meet.
I think your kids
But you know what I mean?
Honey, girls, I have someone I'd like you to meet, and there's a big life change in the house.
I think you could introduce a woman into your life quicker than you should be introduced to her situation.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm trying to picture my oldest meeting a woman that I'm dating.
I would really be sure.
Oh, that would not be good.
But what if they were little? Let's say they were, 10-year-olds. I mean, it may be more apt to a young girl might see another woman in the house. The guard would come down.
My wife would be a very hard woman to live up to.
I understand that.
Beautiful doctor. But think about it, though. What could I bring home?
It's only downhill from here.
Yes, where my daughter.
Even if that person's successful.
Hey, Dad brought home another pet. Oh, she just went on the carpet.
Yes,
Dad, you got to let your girlfriend out.
You were saying, I'm sorry, Kim.
Bam, we're out of cheese
You
whiz.
dated a woman with a fish name. Her name was Troutmouth, and you're going to come animal at me?
No kids. Just minnows. Must have been 100 wigglers in there.
Shut up. Same thing with your mom last night.
You asked.
He's done for a little while, so now we can have a conversation.
I was waiting for him to get to wear himself out. You asked if you should let your kids know that you're dating, and I feel like you should, only because when that person does show up in your life and you decide you want to introduce them, it's not a total surprise that there's a new person coming. Whereas if they didn't even know you were interested in anybody or looking to bring somebody new into your life, then I think it might be a more difficult transition.
I guess what I'm wondering is, like, where does that feeling of betrayal start to go away? Because I would understand as a kid. Like, when my parents split, I was older.
Yeah.
Like, I was 18, 19 years old, so, like, I was aware of what was happening. Right? But, like, I would think that, again, in a hypothetical situation, if my wife and I are together and I'm trying to meet somebody new, like, meeting another woman is a betrayal of what we've had our entire lives together.
Yeah.
So, like, how long after everything settles down, Kimmy, would I even mention, like, I went on a date where my youngest would look at me like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. How could you?
I think so what do you think?
I don't know. It's
yeah.
super complicated.
3 months is good enough.
No, after a
divorce?
After a divorce? I mean, you're not even officially divorced yet, right?
Well, let's say that the dust is settled.
Okay.
And you're dating somebody. 3 months is enough time. I mean, you know this person. You know,
it's going to take you 3 months just to get your living situation figured out.
No, I'm moving in with him.
Absolutely. But you know their personalities. You kind of know what they're about by this time. I think you could do it.
Okay. I think I would wait until my wife started openly talking about dating somebody else. I don't want to be the first one.
But what if she never, what if she never tells you?
She'll probably never date it. Who are you going to find as good as me? Who compares even?
I don't know what time the zoo opens.
A lot of animal jokes today. Would you watch National Geographic last night?
Pretty good last night. It was on otters. They're so adorable. Where they do the backflip.
Everyone needs to calm down.
Right.
I'm not talking in this room. That does need to happen. But there was a story that came out 36 hours ago that said this wildly popular restaurant chain, national chain, is going away.
Oh.
That they are shutting down. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of stories like this the last couple of weeks, so it's understandable you'd believe it. It's not true.
Oh.
And we will tell you which one we're talking about. This story is a case of translation mistake.
Oh, translation?
We'll get into everything next here at the Break Room on CMF. don't freak out. This place is not closing.
Okay.
But the story is a little bit funny.
What happened?
Because if you don't speak this language, it's understandable why you would have thought this happened.
What kind of language?
It's just weird that this got everywhere the way that it did before someone was like, oh, somebody want to just hit Google Translate? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9, about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
You want to watch out? You throwing your elbows around there, Patrick Ewing? You look like you're about to come into a Knicks game in that tracksuit. Tommy has been dealing with a ton of medical stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm at that age.
Your body's falling apart.
I got a lot of issues.
But there's one thing. How long have you had these for?
Off and on now, a couple of years.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you were told that it was surgery or you were going to live with these forever.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you've been healed.
Yeah.
Magically.
I did it myself.
But you didn't know because you can't tell us what happened.
Oh, I know how it happened.
No,
I figured it out.
No,
I
you-
deduced.
Okay.
It doesn't worry you a little bit.
No, because I don't have it.
All right, we'll get into it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. I don't know if you guys have seen, but over the last 36 hours, there's been a ton of talk about Chipotle going bankrupt.
Oh, really?
no.
Shutting down forever. Chipotle with their locations in every town in
Oh, my
America.
God. Yeah, they're like the McDonald's of Mexican food.
They were owned by McDonald's.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes. Chipotle is not closing.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
here's
what happened?
Here's the thing. It's understandable why people would get worried based on how many of these restaurants we've seen having problems, right?
Mm.
But all of this big fervor and fear,
Yeah.
is thanks to a translation mistake because it turns out Chipotle is closing one of their offshoot restaurant chains.
Oh.
They opened a couple of Chipotle-like spin-off restaurants for salads called Farmfresha Eatery.
From Asia.
No, they're not from Asia. They're Mexican.
Eat it from Asia.
So those restaurants that they were experimenting with,
Ensalada mixta.
give me they're
Yeah.
closing all of them.
Okay.
But the story was first reported
Yeah.
by a Spanish language website.
Oh.
And for some reason,
What did it say, El Clozo?
people that didn't speak Spanish saw
Yeah.
this article, saw Chipotle shutting down
Oh.
all of their
All
locations.
the keywords.
And the story just spread like wildfire
Yeah.
that Chipotle was shutting down. Like there were actually legitimate news stories done. Like, is Chipotle closing forever?
Well,
They
that
are
would be
not.
huge.
Yeah.
How did nobody translate the article before jumping to conclusions?
Well, you always said everybody just reads the headlines.
Yeah.
But it's a
Even
Spanish
if
headline.
you can't read the headline. I
But-
get the gist of it.
But if I see something in a language I don't understand, I always assume like, oh, that word looks like that, so that must be what it is.
Okay, so to the point you made before, you're right. There have been infinite studies done that show people will read the headline and that's what they'll decide. But we are at a really, really bad point.
Yeah.
When you're reading headlines not in your language
Yeah.
that you can't comprehend and jumping to conclusions.
But if it looks like a word that we use, then I always assume it's that.
But that's not always the case.
I know, but it's close enough.
No, but it's not, though. There are words that mean completely different things that
Oh.
look similar. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Okay.
I am not a linguist unless I'm with your mom.
But even like when I went down to Mexico as a kid, I just drove down there when I was on the road.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke Silcho, El Zucho, El Lenguajo.
He's doing it right now.
But I just assumed like, oh, that kind of looks like that. That must be that. I just assumed, and I was usually pretty spot on.
But you don't know if
So
you
you
were because you were
think.
just assuming.
No, but it worked out. Like I didn't die.
Okay.
You were able to navigate.
Yeah. Like I just assumed, oh, that kind of looks like that. That word looks like our word.
Okay.
And
The basic French words that you first learned when you took French.
but you couldn't read like a line of
I could read like, your sentence like my name is or
Je m'appelle Kimé.
yeah, like I could not sit down and read a paragraph of French.
Like if I slapped down a French newspaper, could you figure out the headline?
Nope.
I mean, based on what you know that's going on in the news, you couldn't figure it out.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You could guess, but you wouldn't be actually like figuring out based on the words you know.
And, we're also used to our own media, right? Like, I don't know how the French cover different news stories. So you're right. It could be a picture of something. You would see the headline, assume it. It could be totally wrong.
All right.
Again, 252 WCMF. There were the last 36 hours. There's been a ton of fervor announcing that Chipotle is closing all of their locations. That is not the case. It was a case of a translation mistake. They are closing all of their spin-off salad restaurants called Farmfresha Fresh Eatery. But it was first reported by a Spanish language website, and it seems that people read this article that don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Saw Chipotle, El Clozo, and assume that Chipotle was shutting everything down. So if you want to get your burrito bowls, it's okay.
It's cool.
Yes, everything is still open. Enjoy. I've been waiting to get to this for a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound healthy.
No, I'm fine.
All right, look, man.
I ate my tomatoes too fast.
You're not alone in doing this, all right? Because people just want good news.
But, bro, it's gone.
You don't know that.
I can see it.
No, but
and now I can't.
Medicine exists for a reason.
Yes.
Right? And the fact that you haven't followed up on this lets me know that you're not entirely sure what you think is true.
Well, I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
Okay, we just did a break about why putting 2 and 2 together is a bad idea.
Which is basically what basic medicine is.
Tommy managed to cure himself of something he was told would never go away without surgery.
Yeah.
You figured it out.
And I've had this particular issue since I was in my late teens.
And
it got worse and uglier over the years, where you have mocked me for 15 years about this.
Something medically is wrong with your face?
Not last night.
Shut up. There are people listening now that have this, and Tommy is ready to tell you how to make them go away naturally.
I'm telling you.
Also, buy gold. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, if you can't explain this, this can't be good.
No, I can explain that it ain't there.
No, but that's just it. You don't know why it's not there anymore.
I initiated something, and I think I cured myself.
You're
It's
also
a medical miracle.
But that's what this would have to be because you're taking credit for something you don't know
I
that
might
you
I
did.
may start faith healing.
Maybe they do studies on you.
No, I think they should do that.
Yeah.
But not for this. Look, it's just really weird that you are not asking more questions instead
I'd be
of
a little concerned.
Right? He's just decided, Kimmy, he's cured.
Hold
We're good.
on. No, I did get checked up. I go to the doctor.
You got checked since this happened?
Not since this happened.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 9:30. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, we gonna start bitching it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater. It is another Tommy Tracksuit Thursday. You can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch to check that out. The WCMF break room on YouTube or Twitch. Also, there is a kid that caused an international incident yesterday. And when I say kid, I mean toddler.
Like locally?
No, it happened in D.C.
Okay. But he caused an international incident.
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. The White House security had to go into a whole bunch of different stuff.
Oh my God.
And although this kid did not realize what he was doing, and it was a total...
He's just a little kid.
Yeah. You got to punish a kid, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's an international
You
incident.
usually got to get scolded by the president.
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So if you watch the live stream on a regular basis and you've seen Tommy wear shorts, you know that Tommy has a massive problem with...
varicose veins.
Ugh.
And I've had them since I was a young guy. So, and they've gotten bigger and gnarlier over the years.
Let's put it this way. Seabreeze designed their water park based on the varicose veins on the back of Tommy's leg.
Come get your veins on.
And this has been something that bothers you?
Yeah, so, they itch, they bother me. But, when I talk to the doc over the years, he goes, there's two things. Like, either you just let it go because they're just superficial, or you had to have them operated on, but you're going to have to live with it, right? But I started getting blood clots in my leg.
Okay.
And I got a blood clot in my varicose vein.
Oh, God.
Well, you were there. I told you.
I know. I just...
Breaking news.
No,
It sounds
Well, you
like
sound more.
alarming
When you say it like that, it sounds scarier.
All right.
By the
It
way,
does.
fun fact, blood clot, his varicose veins were so big,
Yeah.
blood clot size of a tennis ball. It's true. It's true.
So I got it dealt with. Clot went away. Went to the doc. Got it all done.
All right.
But they said, you got to work on your circulation.
Is that like circulation?
Circulation. So started getting my steps in.
Okay.
And I've been since like December, and I got that scare. Every day, I'm upstairs. I'm getting my lappers in.
Quick
I'm
sidebar.
doing my steppers.
It's the funniest damn thing you'll ever see. Before the show starts, he goes upstairs by himself,
Yeah.
and he walks in circles around our upper floor.
Yeah, it's
like
a whole
mall
open
walker.
area. There.
And
Yeah.
in doing so, he has scared the bejesus out of multiple
Yes.
coworkers.
Yes, I have.
Poor
Yes, I have.
Jimmy.
I know.
But you were saying.
So I noticed something because I've been crushing my numbers on my steppers. Because you're supposed to get your steps in every day.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm up to like 1,800 a day. I'm looking at all. I'm getting my yardage.
Nice.
Is that good?
Well, you're supposed to get 10,000 a week.
No. A day, I think.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to my, I'm just going to check something out real quick.
So you're getting 1,800, so
Yeah.
almost 20%.
Yeah, that's okay. You're going to die. But go on. I'm sorry.
So I noticed when I've been crushing on these steps, all of a sudden that varicose vein is gone. And I've been doing it for like 3 months.
Okay.
Get my steps in every day, doing the stairs. Vein is gone.
So you think you'd walked it out?
What else? So I basically got enough circulation in where the thing collapsed.
Okay, is that a thing that you?
It ain't there. What else could it be?
Have you talked to your doctor about this?
I don't see my doctor till May.
Have you Googled if this is possible?
Kind of.
What is that?
Well, it says it's a possibility that it could, but it's unusual.
Okay.
So I healed myself.
Have you talked to anyone else that has had varicose veins about this?
No.
Okay.
No. It's kind of a weird thing to bring up.
I understand. But despite those three things you have not done,
That I walk myself healthy.
you are content with believing.
Well, it's gone. Wouldn't you take it?
You're not a little bit nervous?
That I don't have
Well,
something?
that it just like disappeared though, and you even said it's unusual. Like, wouldn't you have some questions?
I see. This is what I don't get about people.
What?
And I get good news. I don't question it. Like if somebody
But how
tells
do
me,
you know,
hey, you don't
that's
have
my
this.
question. How do you know it's good news?
Yeah, you
and
didn't-
not like something's like retracting inside your body that's making
Let
these
it
veins
stay
go
there.
away?
Then what's it going to do?
No, but Kimmy's right. You got no.
What do you think? My calf ate it?
You got no news.
Maybe.
No, I got good news.
No. no news was given. The doctor did not give you good news.
You can't see it? It doesn't itch?
You didn't go online and get good news. It just changed.
No, I saw it.
Okay. You know,
like it's a miracle. Like, I saw a miracle. It's like when you see Jesus in the toast, but it's on my leg and there's no Jesus.
Toast? What?
You know, and they see Jesus' face in the toast.
Oh,
like,
I get what you're saying. I thought there was a Bible story I missed coming up on Easter.
No, I thought there is toast in the Bible.
And Jesus took the fish and the
he
loaves
gave
that
you
he
the
put in
toast.
the toaster
Yeah.
and handed it out to everyone.
Well, he had that toaster oven because he was a single dad.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't think I did it?
Look, man, I don't know. I'm not a medical professional, but Kimmy, if something on my body that was a thing for years just disappeared, I would be more concerned about it than just being like done.
My assumption would be bad before good.
It's just a stupid vein. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, no, but it does matter because you said it could give you an issue.
Well, it got a clot in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the clot went away.
Okay. And so did the vein.
Walked the vein off. I'm good to go.
You know how like tsunamis, like before a tsunami comes, like the tide retreats into the ocean?
So you're thinking even bigger one's coming next?
That would be
like it's going to be like an airbag
a tsunami
blowing off
of a
in my
vein.
leg. I don't know.
Okay, so this idea that you've healed yourself with no proof at all.
Yeah.
A lot of that does seem to be going around the last couple of years.
What happened?
And there are a few ways that this presents itself. There is the it's just gone miracle,
Yeah.
where something that was bothering you or wrong
Shoulder,
cleared on its
knee.
own.
disappears, right? You don't know what happened, but it's not there, so you're not going to ask any questions. And that's the one you're living right now, okay? And I understand it. You've been dealing with this your whole life. All of a sudden, it's no longer a problem. Makes sense.
All right.
There is the old family remedy,
Oh,
curing
sure.
yourself.
Yeah.
Right? There's no scientific proof it works, but you're going to do this thing because it was passed down to you, like examples, apple cider vinegar,
Yeah, stuff like that.
some kind of tea your grandmother
Herbs,
made,
yeah.
salve,
Yeah.
salve made of some weird ass
Yeah.
stuff. It's weird how that stuff never dies. Like, folks with all kinds of medical opinions will try something, or excuse me, I'm sorry, all kinds of medical options, will try something that's generations old and then decide, oh, I'm fine now.
Well, if you feel better, take it.
Okay, but
You know,
like-
everything isn't a goddamn, you're going to die tomorrow.
no, I'm not saying you're going to die tomorrow, but it's just funny. Like, we have, our grandparents, great-grandparents, I get why you would rub a bunch of stuff on you, try something, feel better, and be like, okay, that's done.
Yeah.
We have all the medical information in the world at our fingertips.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You
but
would
this
think that
tea
would
works.
But yeah, but the medical information at your fingertips, I would think would scare you more
It
than make
does.
you feel better.
Everything
And I know,
sounds like cancer.
And I know, like, you could be selective about the information. Like, you're looking for a certain thing, so you find the good news. But I would just think the more information, the worse, or the more paranoid you'd be about what's going on, which would, I would think, lead you to get it checked out.
Well, that brings us to our third home remedy.
Yeah.
The found out online remedy.
Yeah.
And that has to be the most common right now.
Yeah, that medical stuff, yeah.
And like to your point, Kimmy, you Google your symptoms,
Yep.
right? And you get terrified. So you start to see unconventional things other people have done. And you're going to take a shot at that.
Sure.
But the big problem with that is that these like remedies are endless. And you
Yeah.
don't know what else is going on with the other people that it helped, or if they're even telling the truth about what they had.
But if it sounds like something you agree with, that's probably what you're going to jump on.
Okay, but that's not good. That's not a good way to go about treating things.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's what most people will do.
I get it. I'm saying that's probably not a good idea.
I mean, we're living longer, aren't we?
Because medicine is getting better.
Well, yeah, but, just in general.
No, but again, hear me out here. Medicine's getting better.
Yeah.
We're living longer.
Right.
We're not living longer just because we're living longer.
All right. But here's the thing. Like, it's hard right now to get and see your doctor.
Oh, understood.
is.
Like
Yes.
right now, if
You're
I
not
wanted,
kidding.
if I wanted,
You're
to, if I wanted to see my doctor right now I have an appointment with him in May.
Okay,
I want to see him now. I can't get in.
I understand.
So what else am I gonna do?
But there's a
now
lot-
I'll bring it up when I see him, but I'm gonna brag. Like when I go to my doc in May, when I'm sitting there butt ass ball naked.
Butt-ass ball naked.
Well, I'm gonna be, because he's gonna be cupping my balls.
Yeah, and your balls are so old that they are now touching your ass when you sit down.
Which is weird also because I'll be at the dentist. But I'm going to show him this and go, hey, doc, check it out, bro. And maybe you want to get the medical guys in here. This may go in a journal that getting your steps in reduces leg inflammation.
No, but
That's the headline.
No, but here's the
Miracle boy in tracksuit saves world
Boy?
from vein
boy?
problems.
It's the world's
Thrombosis, whatever they call it.
World's longest headlines.
Yes.
No, look, you may be right. What you're saying, you may go to the
If
doctor.
I'm right, if I healed it,
No, you.
my stupid ass in my tracksuit.
Well, that's another assumption too. Like you don't know. Let's say they did go away. You don't know why they went away. You're assuming it's because you've been walking, but you don't really know that. So you can't go around telling people, if you walk more, those will go away.
And
because
that's
you don't know.
Thank you. That's the problem because there are people hearing this going, "Oh, Tommy walked off his varicose veins." And look,
No, that's the headline we'll read in the medical journal. Boy in miracle tracksuit walks off varicose vein in comfortable nurse shoes.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy has had varicose veins since he was a young man. Had a blood clot a little while ago.
Yeah.
So had to get his steps in, walk that blood clot off, and you've noticed in the last month your varicose veins have disappeared.
And by the way, I feel great.
That's good. I'm glad you feel great.
Booze goes right through me now. Taking dumps on a regular basis.
Look, here's the thing. You may go to the doctor and tell him what happened, and the doctor may say, "Oh yeah, there's actually studies that have been done that show that," and that's a good thing.
Because they want to grab credit.
The experiments that there's proof where there's already done.
My miracle move.
Okay. But you need to do that before you decide this is a good thing that I did for myself.
Right.
Okay, look.
You never can win.
I understand. You're right. Going to the doctor right now, it's hard to find a
Can't
doctor.
get in.
Medical care is also expensive. I also
got a buddy of mine doing pretty good.
It's also understandable.
Jetting out to London over here, Kansas City twice.
Yeah, what? Our boss is a doctor flying me out to Kansas City? I also understand that people get weird about doctors and hospitals. We have busy lives. Sometimes a medical issue can feel more like an inconvenience, right? But it is important to keep in mind when it comes to like these remedies that get passed down from family, the Googling stuff online to find things that work, it can get really dangerous.
Yeah.
Like it's one thing to take apple cider vinegar for joint pain, right?
Yeah.
But there are folks who do convince themselves, Tommy, that serious illnesses can be treated with unconventional remedies. Famous cases being Steve Jobs, Apple founder.
Remember him.
He had cancer. He decided an all-vegetable fruit diet would cure him.
We'll flush it out.
Yeah. Famous comedian Andy Kaufman did the same thing with his cancer.
Wait, he's dead?
So it's what he wants you to think. You know that story.
Yes.
He went to, what do you call those? He went to a guy. He had a tumor in his stomach. He went to a guy that laid him down, claimed he put his hands in Andy Kaufman in front of him and pulled out pieces of chicken that said it was the tumor.
Yeah.
And he believed that the
But
tumor
that's Andy Kaufman.
But he believed it. Didn't work out well for either of them, right?
So I do know of somebody on the old show, and she claimed she had a tumor.
Okay.
And she had a tumor. And she claimed that she took a dump and passed the tumor.
Is that possible?
Well, she lived another 10 years.
Okay.
And they said, like, it's not there. So she claimed she passed it because she felt it. And we all laughed at her. But when she went in for the checkup, they go, it's not there anymore. So can you dump out a tumor?
I don't know.
Could like detach and get into your turds and come out?
I don't know, but I thought if it detached, then there's more
seems like it
cells
would be
of
a bad-
cancer.
Hey, she got another 10 years and she was fat.
I don't know the answer. I've never heard of anyone dumping out a tumor, but I don't read a lot of dump tumor journals.
I know, but when we heard it, we were laughing. But God damn it, man, she wasn't long for herself.
And it turns out that tumor,
celebrating
32 years on WCMF.
Yeah.
I think there's another source that people go to make themselves feel better that isn't always the most reliable. Like, let's say you can't get in to see your doctor or talk to an expert. You will ask anybody that works in the medical field.
Oh, your wife's
about
got to
it.
get it all the time.
And I'm not even talking about like a nurse or doctor or, physician's assistant. You'll just ask somebody that works in a doctor's office or around nurses or with people in the medical field because maybe they've seen this before. Maybe they know. Like those people have to get those kind of questions all the time.
Yeah, you're right.
And I feel like you have to remind them like, yeah, I'm not a doctor, but here is what I've experienced. But that's not factual information sometimes.
Unless those people want to go down the road. If I've seen it, here's what you do, which is also a scary situation. And you're right, Kimmy, in this town with the amount of people that are employed by medical.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so with this whole Tommy believes he's miraculously walked off his varicose veins.
Yeah, with steppers.
Without talking to anyone in medicine about it, right? Who are the people, let me ask you this question.
All right.
When it comes to the people you trust the most about the remedy that's going to make you better, spouse or buddy?
Probably spouse first.
So you're going with your partner first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think just because they're also there when some of these problems show up, so
Yeah.
they're the first person you're going to talk to about it.
I'm not asking any of those douchey buddies what they do.
You may also be embarrassed to talk to a buddy about it.
Understood, but there are friends of yours that probably have the same medical stuff that are affecting
Probably.
you. I mean, once you get to certain ages, everyone starts going through stuff together.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's better to talk to that person.
Yeah, but that guy's going to tell you why his is worse.
Okay.
It becomes a competition.
It does.
You're right.
Like
Everything's
I've
a
seen my
measuring
dad do it.
contest.
I could have that conversation with my friends, and I think people would all get together to actually try to find solutions. Whereas if you told your buddy he's just gonna he's waiting for your story to end so he can one up your story.
You're right.
And even if he doesn't have a story, he has a better
Yes.
story from somebody else.
You're right. Now, by the way, we were talking about family remedies earlier. Now, there are things that are passed down from your family that you just believe work or you keep doing it out of superstition. Would you try an in-law family remedy?
No, I don't trust in law.
No, but your wife says, no, I got exactly the thing. This my mother passed down from her grandmother. Here, try this.
Depends where they're from. If they're from an area of the world that sounds like it might work.
Give me an example.
It got to be like, okay, I'll give you one. Let's say India.
Okay.
Like, or China, where they deal with a lot of spices and a lot of remedies
What are
and
you
a lot
talking
of
about?
ginger root and stuff like that.
What?
Like if they told me like people like that, I would take their advice.
We literally talked about last week that shark fin is believed to help you with your boner in Asia,
Worse
China.
for sharks.
No, it doesn't.
Sharks are always railed up. No, but it would have to be from an area that sounds like maybe you've dealt with it.
Okay, your wife is not Indian or Chinese, so you would not take
She's
her
out.
remedy.
She's out. I'm not taking some British advice.
We got Facebook messages coming in.
Or they dead with medicine.
Why do they dent on medicine?
With medicine. You know what I meant.
What, the British?
What do you mean? What?
What have they done? Okay. Again, talking about Tommy believing he walked off a varicose vein.
Miracle.
Mark writes us, there are some home remedies backed by scientific research. Turmeric for inflammation.
That's so funny now, is it a mumble mouth?
You try saying turmeric.
Turmeric for inflammation.
Thank you. She almost screwed it up, too.
I
Say
said
that 5
that
times.
way.
All right. So Mark says turmeric for inflammation actually works, and you can eat it with a meal or get supplements. It's actually true. It's a big one in the boxing.
What does it taste like?
Well,
It doesn't sound like it tastes good.
it's in India. It's in a lot of Indian food.
Oh, and I'm in. Well, you'd say that, I'm in.
Turmeric to reduce swelling has been shown to work by scientific data.
Now, I also heard pineapple's really good for you for the inflammation.
Oh, is that true?
That's what they say.
Kimmy, you want to Google that? Stop saying things that you don't have scientific.
They
Well, I
out
know
there
people
saying,
that are
man.
kind of are very into different kind of teas and things in teas.
Yeah, but tea sucks.
Yeah.
No, but to that point, there have been studies shown that ginger reduces
Yeah,
nausea.
the ginger root.
Okay, so my wife makes ginger tea for my kids and I when we're sick.
Okay.
I don't know if it works. I hate it. It tastes awful.
It's one of those things, especially like with tea. I'm like, I'll try it.
But it's a dirty
It's-
root. It is.
Can't
It
hurt.
grows in the ground, man.
And so do potatoes.
Yeah, but I ain't soaking water in it and drinking it. And drinking tater water.
Not anymore, at least.
Yes, pineapple can be beneficial for inflammation.
Okay.
See?
But that's what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, as long as there's, like, scientifically backed up stuff that you can confirm came from a legitimate place. Okay. All right, in that sense,
No.
immediately. We got more Facebook messages coming in. Sarah writes us, my husband has put butter on his burns his whole life. I've showed him so many doctors that say don't do this.
It smells delicious.
His own doctor told him not to do this. It doesn't stop him. He's convinced it works, which it does not.
Butter on burns.
Have you guys heard of that before?
Nope, and
No,
I don't think I'd try it.
And how much are you burning yourself with? That's in regular rotation around your house. Where's my burn butter, Ma? oh, God. It smells so good.
For the record, applying butter to burns is not recommended as a treatment.
Oh, okay. That would have to give you like ridiculous acne, wouldn't it?
It says, it's a
Whoa.
greasy substance that can help that can actually trap heat in the burned area.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, isn't that why we cook
It has
with it?
bacteria. Don't do that.
Yeah, wait a minute. You're cooking with this thing you're using to keep you from burning.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All
It is Thursday. You know what that means?
Are we going to bitch it up, buddy?
Got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you, and this was a total accident. This kid didn't know what he was doing, but he
Yeah.
caused a borderline international incident.
Wow.
So you have to punish him, right?
Oh, yeah, yes.
All right, we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, it's not really the kid's fault. He's not old enough to understand the significance of where he is.
Right, so he's okay, right?
Well, but he did cause an international incident.
Where did he go?
Oh, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's a Tommy Tracksuit Thursday.
It is.
If you have not checked it out yet, WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Kimmy, could you describe to our audience Tommy's tracksuit?
He looks like these skid marks he used to make on his bicycle growing up.
Human skid mark is the perfect way to describe
Tommy skids, man. I had a 7-footer one time.
If you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call him short or stupid or say that I understand why the varicose vein left your leg because I'm looking at it in the middle of your forehead right now. You got to really hurt him. Something along the lines of,
I'm Pat Duffy. I'm jealous of Tracksuit Tommy because he's on fire right now. He's got hip tracksuits. He's causing miracles in his own leg.
Causing miracles?
Causing miracles in my own leg because I'm a miracle curing little bitch.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm so jealous of Tommy's new cool hip-hop tracksuit.
Hip-hop tracksuit?
I want to be Tommy Tracks. I'm so jealous. Even though Tommy's now moving product in the building with his tracksuits.
No.
I'm picking up tracksuit bitches.
You really do look like every member of Dipset. Like right now. I know you don't know what that is,
No, but I'll take it. It
five
sounds
people
cool.
got it and laughed at that.
I'll leave you nothing.
And you'd give it
Yes,
up.
you
I
would.
talk tough until the lady taps me on the shoulder because I give her up a little wafer because I'm a little wafer giving up little scared ass coming ass high bitch.
Me, rude.
How dare
Come on.
you? I'm going to let you go.
Oh, my name's Pat Duffy. I gotta have the last box of Nilla wafers because I'm a little bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I obey all the speeding laws, even in states I don't live in, because I'm just a traffic-obeying little slow-driving little bitch.
You do 45 on 390.
Never had a ticket either.
So I actually attended Notre Dame University.
Ooh, I'm smart,
I knew
right?
that was coming. I knew that
Alex.
was coming.
Are you burger shaming
Well,
me
do you,
now?
you don't.
I won't put extra toppings on my 2 donuts with a burger in between because I'm scared of having a heart attack.
you
I'm
wouldn't-
scared as bitch.
This is burger bullying. I'm going to consult my congressman, Mr. Burgers. I'm the break room. I'm jealous of Tommy's cool pockets because I don't have cool pockets at my house. Oh, everybody wants to be cool pocket Tommy, bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Last night,
Yeah.
yesterday evening,
Oh, it's yesterday.
yes,
What happened?
in Washington, D.C.,
Ooh, the big house.
a toddler breached the wall of the White House.
So crawl to the fence?
Yes. Now, we don't have the age of the kid. I'm looking at him now. I'd say 2, maybe 3. He managed to squeeze through the black iron fence.
Yeah, that famous fence.
And was running across the lawn of the White House.
How cute.
So we don't have video of him actually running. What we have are pictures of the Secret Service carrying him back to his parents.
So they had to chase him around like a wild squirrel?
No,
Yeah, because as a parent, you can't get
Yeah.
there, so you're just watching it happen.
No kidding. So the big problem with what happened yesterday, it seems the president was in the White House.
Well, yeah, they were doing all kind of stuff yesterday.
Yes, it was an hour after he announced plans for the auto tariffs of the Oval Office. Maybe the kid's dad was from Detroit.
Okay.
What are you doing? There are several pictures, and they're adorable, hilarious, and
It's got to be cute.
So it's 3 things at the same time.
All right.
It is adorable because he's a little guy in a winter coat being carried by one of the Secret Service members. You can tell the Secret Service member's a dad the way he's carrying the kid. It's horrifying because I understand that they're Secret Service members doing their job.
Yeah.
But, like, the kid's being carried by, like, multiple submachine guns.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's a weird, like, side-by-side. And it's scary because the toddler got onto the lawn of the White House before anybody stopped him.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So this toddler obviously did not know what he was doing. He's just having a good time being a baby.
Yeah.
And I understand that you can hold the parents accountable for this if you wanted to. But if you're mom and dad,
Yeah.
they give you the, okay, please go. Do you punish this kid?
How do you punish a little kid?
You caused an international incident.
Maybe he don't know.
I understand.
Well, how old? When you say, was he 2?
I would
Yeah, I
get
don't
Well, he's
know.
running.
Would they even understand?
I mean, he's upright, so he can run, right?
3 at the most.
All right.
At the most.
What would you do?
I don't know. But I feel like you breach the White House gates, I have to punish
Do
you.
you want a screaming kid, man, when you're on vacation?
you might
no.
have that anyways.
Yeah, I mean, counterpoint, the Secret Service had to get you. I agree. Any other situation, it just feels like you have to punish them.
All right, here's your punishment. 2 hours, you're going to sit down and watch C-SPAN. Because C-SPAN sucks, no matter what's going on.
You know, you're right. You think they would have come up with one entertaining C-SPAN?
No, it's just people like at a desk.
I mean, that's what C-SPAN's supposed to be.
So he has to watch C-SPAN for 2 hours.
So the Secret Service agents ended up questioning the parents for a little while and then allowing everyone to go.
Then Paw Patrol came in and they wanted to have a few words.
Look at Tommy with his grandson
Paw
being
Patrol.
modern.
Paw Patrol. I love that show.
I know you love that show.
They take care of business.
I don't know what I would do.
Oh.
Because like as a parent, you would have to be terrified that you're going to get arrested.
Yeah, but I mean, when the dust settles, cooler heads prevail. This was it's a funny little thing.
It's not funny though.
I mean, it's going to be a funny story you tell at some event for that kid later in life. Hey, remember when you almost made it to the White House and the Secret Service had to chase
gonna
you
be in
down?
the news. They're going to do Where Are They Now, that kid 20 years from now when he's like graduating college, and it's going to be a funny story. Listen, man, I'd rather have that than the kid falling in a gorilla pit.
Well,
yeah.
So
That's
I mean, two kids got away. One almost met the president.
Wait, the kid that went to Harambe got to go to the White House afterwards?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah.
252 WCMF.
It's a terrible thing to bring up.
Seriously,
no, but I'm
you
trying to think
idiot.
of 2 times
They
kids
shot Harambe in front of him.
But that kid doesn't even know that.
He does now.
Never forget.
Kid probably thought it was John Goodman. They're starting to look the same.
Very topical. Hey, have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
He said two TV shows. Right? And one is ending, so it is topical. The Connors are going away.
You brought up Harambe, and you're arguing your joke is topical.
I know.
252 WCMF. Harambe loved the Connors.
I'm sure he did.
He doesn't even get the joke, Kimmy. That's how old that reference is. Yesterday around dinner time, a toddler managed to get through the black gates of the White House and run onto the White House lawn. He had to be stopped by Secret Service. This is a problem because it seems at the time the president was at the White House. After they grabbed him, they brought him back to his parents. No one was arrested, but the parents were questioned by the Secret Service.
So this must happen a lot, like things like I always think like somebody's dog got away, right? And if a kid could get through that, I think a dog or if something could get through there.
So this is actually the second time this exact thing has happened. In April of 2023, another toddler squeezed through the metal fencing also on the north lawn. His parents were also questioned by Secret Service and let go.
Wait, so you're telling me in the history of recorded history, only 2 little kids got onto the lawn?
I don't.
Recently.
Well, I mean, maybe
recently,
maybe there could be more. I don't know. Oh my God, this one's even funnier.
What happened?
I'm looking at a picture of the kid from before.
Yeah.
The Secret Service, they're holding him in the air, one arm each. He looks like a tiny.
Oh, so like they're like swinging him?
No, not like a cute way. Like they got him as a perp.
Oh.
Oh, this poor kid.
How do we know how long it took him to like get to the kid, like get the kid in their arms?
We do not know.
Like
Well,
were
the
they
worst
chasing
one-
him around for a little bit?
The worst one was the one that happened in 38.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the kid got on the lawn.
Yeah.
And FDR chased him for like 3 hours. I don't know.
You knew that was coming.
Yeah, I should have seen it. We're not doing better than that. Come back, Rabbit. I'll tell you what we're doing about next in the break room. Let's see CMF. It's going to be Rapparoo.
Oh, Thursday Rapparoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF. That makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, buddy.
What are we going to do?
I'm going to have some fun tomorrow.
Are we gonna, you a little bit nervous?
You might get a little silly.
Are you going to get silly
We're
tomorrow?
going to have a silly, good time, fun hour tomorrow.
What are we doing tomorrow?
I don't know.
Whoa, what happened? So we have we talked earlier yesterday, early in the show, that we have a class walking through.
A young group of people here.
Fantastic.
Young people.
Fantastic.
So
kids.
Tommy's on his best behavior.
So it's so funny how tough you are. You're so tough and big.
Oh, look at this tracksuit.
I mean, you look great. You look fantastic. And then all of a sudden, when faced with certain things,
The youth of America.
oh, so I don't want to say nothing.
Well, I want to set a nice example for the kids.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. The creep cap tomorrow on CMF. Plus a whole bunch of more fun stuff that now I feel uncomfortable teasing. So tune in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Check all of that out. By the way, if you missed Tommy Tracksuit Thursday, have no fear because you can go back and watch online again at our YouTube page and Twitch, thebreakroomwcmf.com. All of the shows we've ever done are up there, ready to roll. You know what you look like?
What's that?
You look like an evil version of like a track coach. I mean, just every Soviet track coach ever.
Yeah, but those guys all won.
Not barely.
Yeah, but they still won, and, they went on to have pretty decent lives.
All right, we got to get it.
Maybe.
We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who says, do not punish the toddler that got onto the lawn of the White House.
Whatever.
For Tommy.
What are you going to do to the kid?
Who was mistaken for the toddler that ran onto the lawn of the White House, because I heard from a distance.
Yeah, about that.
You're a failure. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.